I completely forgot to add this to the channel members chat, the tab, the community tab. I am doing that right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting it in, I'm putting the link for tonight's panel for all my channel members. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the community tab and it is there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I was doing everything else except for taking care of my folks like I normally do, like I should be doing. But it's in there now. So all my channel members, if you want to come up in here, come on in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's coming tonight, to be honest with you.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? I put it out there. I put the bat signal out for everybody.
It's one of those shows.
Whoever comes in is who's coming in. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the folks that, you know who we rock with, Drew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It ain't all Eagles fans. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
And those non-Eagle fans and stuff like that, you know, shout out to Juan Gotti too. You know what I'm saying? He's the Eagles. He's listening to me, Eagles. He's the Commanders fan from the NFC East Roundtable that I'm a part of with TP Way, the Giant, and whatnot. And coming to the stage, we got Command Sergeant Major Fells is in the building. What up,
Sergeant?
Hey, I told y'all he was going to be here. I said that.
What's going on, Chizat? What's good with everybody out there?
What up, dog? How you doing, man?
Good to see you, man. We missed you, man.
And listen,
man, it's always a pleasure to see y'all brothers, man.
Yeah, your presence was definitely missed, man.
No doubt.
How you doing?
Shout out to my man. Function is in the building.
What
up, Function?
What up, Function? The fire starters here.
You know I had to pull up, man.
Bruh, Function got in here. Function got in here early, y'all.
I know, man. He came early, so you know it's going to be on.
Is that me?
And Function said, "Y'all gonna hear my mouth. Y'all gonna hear my mouth today."
Yeah, it's all about y'all tonight, chat. It's all about the members tonight.
Oh, I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So listen.
How y'all doing, man? How y'all
doing?
We
good. Hey, Function, kick us off, man. Kick us off.
Oh, straight.
What you thinking about? What you hearing and your thoughts on the things that's happening in training camp, man? Give it to us. What you got?
Hey, man. First and foremost, man, I just want to shout out to QB1, man.
Happy birthday.
No doubt. Yeah.
You know happy birthday, Jalen Hurts. That's why I'm wearing this. I'm glad you said that.
Yes, sir.
I just want to start off and say, man, I think, man, y'all gonna start to see the tide start to change and the narrative change on narrative, man. I saw a clip today on First Take, or maybe it was yesterday. It was either today or yesterday, where they was asking whether or not how they view Hurts. Is it foul or is it fair? You know what I mean? Stephen A said it was both. I said, all right, okay. You know what I mean? I feel like, hey, man, Hurts is going to be on a mission, fellas. It's going to be like his Brady year. You know what I mean? Where there was plenty of years, man. And I say this with all due respect. This is with no glaze. There was plenty of years, man, where Brady, even when Peyton Manning had plenty of years where they had a plethora of receivers, man, where defenses didn't know who they was going to. You know what I mean? I feel like this is one of those years where we have, just a bevy of receivers, bro. And hey, man, whether it's Darius Cooper, and honestly, I feel like hopefully he gets his time to shine because he's really an underdog. You know what I mean? And like, if he starts to really shine, bro, that's gonna really galvanize the entire team, the city, everything. Because basically, everybody know, man, money's on the line, man. You know what I mean? And so, if Darius Cooper, man, if he gets that opportunity, bro, I think he's gonna really be a breath of fresh air, man. You know what I mean? But he's gonna really be a humble star. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a problem, fellas. It's gonna be a problem for the NFL this year.
No, that's real talk. If you look at the way, like one thing I love about QB1, about the birthday boy, and shout out the Master Eagle, shout out the league commander, shout out to Kyle Korski. Shout out to Spiritual Families in the building, and Jimbo's in the building. Shardy McFroggy y'all gonna feel the heat from Shardy tonight, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
And Art McQueen is in the building. Donald, real Eagles fan 916 is in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think I really do think that everyone's, like one of the things I love most about QB1 is that we have to, you really got to stretch to find out what's going on with him.
Right.
Because he's not, he doesn't
Right.
advertise what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He lets I think he lets his play speak for himself.
Yeah.
I believe
Right.
that we are now at the point, you know what I'm saying? We passed the point where there's no need for us to defend him anymore. He doesn't
Right.
need that anymore.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
He doesn't need us defending him anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't need us, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he hasn't need us, you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, and he doesn't say much. It's what he does, you know what I'm saying? And I've asked this of a number of a number of content creators who are outside the Eagles fan base,
Right.
regardless of what you may think, you've had him for 7 years now. Okay, you've had him for 7 years. You've had 7 years to evaluate him, whether you only watch the 2 games that you play against them, because you'll hear some content creators be like, I don't really pay attention to the Eagles until I have to play them. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
Come on, man.
That's like the most insane conversation. Like that's the most
crazy.
insane. Because here's the thing: when they talk about them, okay, it does the way they talk about this team, the defense, the offense, the problems as they see it, the coaching staff. They know who our coaches are. I can't tell you who the offensive line coach for any of those teams are. I can't.
TP.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
TP.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But they all tell you the same thing about, you know what I'm saying? Jeff Stoutland's gone. Da 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 da. I thought you don't pay attention to us until the 2 games.
Exactly.
The way you talk
Right.
about our team, it does not say I only pay attention to y'all when I play you. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when your spouse is
Yup.
an Eagles fans too.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man.
Listen, all I'm saying
Come on,
is I hear what you're saying, and then I really hear what you're saying, and then I'm looking at what you're doing, and they are not matching. Nothing is
Right.
matching. So stop, please stop. We're not full. Like, come on, like it's an attack on our intelligence, and it makes you look bad, whether you
Exactly.
care or not. You're just an Eagles fan. Da 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 da. You know,
Yeah, that's
I'm
all
gonna pull this-
irritating sometimes.
and I'm gonna pull this up because you know what I'm saying, I was looking at shit, and it helped me put things in perspective in terms of, like, okay. So I did this thing when I looked at, because again, y'all know how I am, I'm always like, what's the data say? You know what I'm saying? Let's look at the tail of the tape or what have you, right?
Right.
And over the last 5 years, so let's go through the division, right? Over the last 5 years, okay. So let's go with, we're gonna start off with, let's start off with the Commanders, okay. In 2025, the Commanders were 5-12. In 2024, they were 12-5. That was the year we beat them in the NFC Championship game. The year before that, they were 4-13. The year before that, in 2022, they were 8-8. Okay, so they were 500. And then the year before that, which is 2021, they were 7-10. Okay, so we're talking 5, 12.
Hold up, Leo.
Yeah.
You said 22. They was 8-8.
Yes.
So
I'm
what
sorry,
happened to the
no,
other game?
They were 8-8-1.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it's adding up.
Yeah, they were 8-8-1. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And then in 21, they were 7-10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So over the last 5 years, the Washington Commanders have had 5, 12, 4, 8, and 7 win seasons. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Plus it. Okay. Then you look at the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. Over the last 5 years, you want to hear this? They were 7-9-1 last year, 7-10 the year before, And then the 3 years previous to that, so from 21, 22, and 23, they were 12-5.
So Dallas has actually gotten worse.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, they got worse.
And the reason why I'm bringing
tying a team to me is worse than losing.
And the reason why I'm bringing this up is specifically for TP Way. You know what I'm saying? Because TP Way likes to tell us that, you know what I'm saying, we are trending down. Okay. And so I looked at the Giants. Y'all ready for this shit?
Yep.
Last year the Giants were 4-13, right? And would you believe that shit right?
He just started with just last year.
Stop.
He didn't even go back. He didn't even go back yet, man. Wait till you hear the rest of this shit.
Function, stop,
bro.
Function. Stop.
Stop.
Function.
Hey, he came early for the smoke. I'm telling you.
They a homecoming team, though, man. They are a homecoming team.
Yeah, listen.
That's true.
Team that you schedule on homecoming or prom night. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know what's going on.
A TP. I mean, a Function. Listen. You know what I'm saying? Because again, this is the can of worms that TP, you know what I'm saying, opened up, telling us how we were trending. Okay.
Yeah.
So, believe it or not, last year's 4-13 record for them was an improvement from the year before, because the year before they were 3-14. Okay. And mind you, the year before that, which is 2023, you know these motherfuckers was 6-11.
Yo, the Giants should have been playing in the Hall of Fame game last night.
Exactly. Oh yeah. No, wait. See, Function. Don't do that, because you going.
I think that would have fucked that game up last night.
We're gonna stir that inner. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stir the inner thing here, right? And then in 2022, they actually had a record. They were 9-7-1 in 2022. Okay, and they did make the divisional playoffs, right? Okay, but then in 2021, the year before that, right? These motherfuckers was 4-13.
Yep, right where they was at this year.
Right. So, So we understand something, okay? 21, 4 wins. 22, 9 wins. 23, 6 wins. 24, 3 wins. And last year, 4 wins.
That's a hell of a roller coaster, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, it's actually a roller coaster that's been going down, that's been trending down. And
been skiing,
this is,
man.
and mind you, now, of course, okay, of course, y'all. I can't do this without talking about my own squad, right? So last year, the Philadelphia Eagles were 11-6. Okay.
Right.
The year we won the Super Bowl, we were 14-3.
Right.
The year before that, we were 11-6.
Yep.
And then the year before that, when we went to the Super Bowl and lost, we were 14-3. Yep. And then in 2021, we were 9-8. Okay. Now, each of those years, we were in the playoffs.
Right.
And I bring this up to say it's convenient for TP Way, the Giant, to make the argument that we are trending in the wrong direction without actually providing actual context. You know what I'm saying? Because if we provide context to the conversation, you know what I'm saying? Remember how TP was letting us know, y'all ain't got nothing on Leak. You know what I'm saying? Leaks. Rookie year, he set NFL records, and Leak did this, and Leak he had 8,000 yards and 42 touchdowns, and his one rookie year and half of a following year has made Leak a better wide receiver than Devontae Smith's 5 years in the league.
No, he was talking about Neighbors. He was talking about
That's
Neighbors, but
crazy.
the same.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
But
yeah,
everything
Malik.
stands. You know. What
Yeah, Malik
Yeah, I got
Neighbors.
you, son.
that bullshit still stands though. You know what I'm saying?
TP in there. Come on up here, TP.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't here yet, is he?
Yeah, he in there.
He in the
Yeah.
chat.
He in there.
I just went back 5 years. TP. Oh, come on in, man. I checked. Hey, TP, check the chat. I mean, check the group text is in there. You know what I'm saying? If you can come in. I mean, he might. I don't know. He might be a bit busy and everything like that, because he be on daddy duty. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so if you can make it, come on in. If not, don't worry about it. But I just happen to just want to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, hey, nah, I'm gonna let him cook. You know what I'm saying? Just,
But cook what though?
I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Cooking water.
I
That's
don't
all
know.
he cooking. TP cook water.
I just went back 5 years. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go back to 2020 because, you know what I'm saying, that was the COVID year. And that was, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just didn't really think much of it. But, you know, if you want, when you come in here, you bring the 2020 stats and try to make the argument about 2020 to 2026. It's not going to stand, be honest with you. Majority of the people who contributed in the 2020 season aren't even on the team anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then again, we do got a lot of people on the team that was here from 2020. Do we?
Yeah, you got Jalen. You got Lane. You got Jalen, Lane.
Jalen, Lane, BG, and BG's not even on the team officially yet. So you got Jalen. You got Jalen, Lane, Jake Elliott.
I think Mailata as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mailata, I think we.
He was in the beginning of what UR is doing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe Goddard.
Yeah,
Goddard was here.
Yeah, Dallas Goddard was here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, like you gotta. I just didn't do 2020 not to avoid anything or whatever. So if you got some gotcha moments or some aha data, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and offer that up. But before I go any further, you know what I'm saying, I got to bring the star attraction of today's show to the stage. Warren McKee of the Eagles Collective Podcast. What up? ECP is in the building. What up, big dog?
You know, Drew. You know what that is, Drew?
I don't know what's
I got you, my brother.
Oh man,
I got you, my brother.
I got to take that one, man. I got to take that.
Hey, fellas, that was the alley-oop right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it was.
You got art in there too. Okay.
Yo, how y'all doing, man?
What up?
What's
Good, brother. What's good?
Can't complain, man. It's all good. Appreciate y'all, man.
What's up? All right.
Appreciate you too,
Warren is
brother.
the most sensible Eagle fan.
Yeah,
I'm the most sensible.
Ops always say that. Say that, man.
He only said that because he agrees with him, bro.
But I feel like at the end of the day, bro, like you can only argue for so much to where it just gets redundant. Like it gets redundant, bro. Like it gets to a point where they just not gonna get it. So it's like, all right, go ahead and grab that you've been asking about the grocery
You can't
store.
give in, bro.
Yeah,
man, it's all good, man. Warren is the designated driver.
I am a firm believer in allowing these people to dig the hole themselves.
I agreed with what you said, Leo. Let them put their takes out so we can really laugh at them later. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna clip the shit out of it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm definitely taking notes.
Oh
yeah.
Fucking notes. I'm clipping.
We got videos.
When you got video evidence, there's no refuting that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. TP got one off on DV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he told everybody, when DV said Malik Neighbors has never had an explosive play in his entire career in the NFL.
I
can't think of that.
I'm gonna say wild though.
but that's what I'm saying though, fellas. Like if you really look at it, Malik Neighbors had a better. You can only rate those two players based off their rookie career. That's it. that's the only thing you can really judge him off of. You can't.
Yeah.
Like that's all you really got as actual like neck to neck on, because Malik Neighbors been out for a whole season. So
But he also
yeah, it's just like he's been hurt, bro. So why even put pressure on Malik like that? Why you gonna do that to him?
I said that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shut up.
Yo.
It's in the building. What up,
What up, fellas?
Yo.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. We got Jameer paid. Well,
Yo!
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Hold on. Wait. Before we go any further, because I want to do this. I want us to step back and allow Theo to cook. Tell us all the good and the things that are happening in Detroit Lions fan, especially coming out of camp, and the latest with the Jahmyr Gibbs news. So go ahead, bro. You got the stage.
I'll start with Jameer. I think it's a great contract. I'm glad that Jameer has finally gotten paid. You know, we can move on. He can come back training camp, get that.
And them incentives is workable. Though they're doable.
Yeah.
Those incentives are doable.
Absolutely. It's not a player heavy where we're gonna get restrained by him. It's a very even contract. I think Jameer absolutely fucking deserves it. There are no major injuries for the Detroit Lions during training camp, so that's something we always
that's cool.
One of the rookies, but it's a injury that keeps them out for a week. Preseason.
Okay.
So
nothing too
substantial. The only people who are out that are substantially out are Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch, but those were from last year's injuries, because obviously Brian Branch had that ACL like in week 12, so that's obviously going to keep him out for quite a while. Laporta is doing well. Jared Goff is absolutely slinging the ball. He's got his groove back with Amon-Ra and JMO. JMO's fucking looks great at camp. Let's see what else we got in Detroit Lions fandom. The new center we have, Cade Mays, absolutely looks stellar. I think he was an incredible pickup. I'm surprised Carolina let him go. Taylor Decker being there at training camp, really helping out the rookies. I think Detroit is in a very good position, and I'm absolutely over the moon with the Jahmyr Gibbs signing. I kind of wanted to pay him a little bit before Bijan, but obviously that's not how it worked out. But I'm glad
like $3 million more.
Yeah, it's literally $3 million more, and I'm glad that he got paid as soon as he got paid, because if we had held it out, it would have cost us even more money.
Right.
So, and that was 3 days of running backs getting paid, because it was Bijan, it was Jonathan Taylor, and then it was Jahmyr Gibbs. So I think Detroit, did a smart move by saying, hey, Bijan just got paid. Let's not drag this out. Here's what we'll give you. They agreed to it. So I think Detroit's in a fantastic position, and I think Detroit is more than ready to contend for the North. And Detroit has the first preseason game, so
yeah.
Really? Who y'all playing?
Bengals in Cincy.
Ooh.
That's gonna be good.
Okay.
That's gonna be
that's gonna be a good game.
Joe Burrow starts out slow though, so you'll probably get that.
Well,
I don't think Joe Burrow's starting in the preseason.
Well,
I thought you were talking about regular season.
Crazy Easter, right, Theo? Y'all not start. Y'all start his Easter like that, right?
That's Thursday, right,
No.
Theo?
Yeah, it's on Thursday.
So.
Yeah, that's Thursday.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Teddy Bridgewater for the first preseason game, and then we're doing Luke Altmaier for the rest of the preseason.
It sounds about right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have Jared for that last preseason game, get him a little practice time,
right.
Start slinging. Because that was one thing for Detroit last year, is we had no starters out for the preseason, to get ready at all. So that we started slow, and it showed in that Green Bay game that first week. So, yeah, I think, Detroit's in a very good position. I absolutely love that Jahmyr has been paid. and I'm just ready to get back into football.
What about with the rest of the?
Me
What
too.
are you hearing about the rest of the NFC North? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've heard from Shefty that the Bears are still taking a look at Max Crosby.
Really?
Yeah, they are. They've always kind of been there. Green Bay, I haven't really heard a lot from. I think they're still kind of waiting for that Micah Parsons, who, by the way, folks, Micah Parsons' first game back is against Dallas in week 6.
Oh, that's going to be crazy. Yeah.
Bro.
Oh, really?
That is his projected start time in the season.
I like that.
That sounds like that was set up.
So there's that.
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like some NFL.
That's definitely set up.
Jerry Jones. Let's stir the pot and get as many people to watch the game as possible. You know what I'm saying? And
I ain't mad at smart business.
Say that again.
It's a Thursday night game.
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's the 14th.
Oh yeah. And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? They are going to, like, Micah's going to come to fuck shit up. He's heard everything for the last year.
Yep.
You know
And then finally we have the Purple Boys here in the North. We have the Vikings. It does sound like Kyler Murray has won the starting spot within the Vikings. So it seems that J.J. McCarthy will be.
Hey, Joe, shoot me. Oh, wait a minute. Did he? Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, Joe, shoot me a email, you know what I'm saying? And I'll send you the link, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you want me to send him the link?
You got Joe's
I have his number.
Yeah, send it to him. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah,
hey y'all, and Joe the Pro's channel link is in the description as well. So make sure you go on over there.
Yeah, subscribe to Joe.
Yeah, sub
Joe
up.
some love.
Yeah, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I'm sorry, Theo. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. You have to get your formalities done. I don't mind.
My man.
Yeah, it seems that Kyler Murray's won the starting spot.
I heard.
It seems like Jay Jettis is, kind of excited to see what that looks like. It seems the defense is going to be a killer again this year, which is, it's always nice seeing, competition in your division, especially since the North is going to be the most contentious out of the 4 divisions this year. It's being prophesized because it seems like the West is going to be mostly Seattle and the Rams fighting for that. So the North is where all the big league competition is going to be centered this year. So, I think the NFC North is going to be one hell of a division. I think we're going to have some great football games up here. And, I think Detroit, Minnesota, Chicago, and Green Bay, we're just waiting for football season to start.
Would it be fair to say that the NFC North is Detroit's to lose?
I think it's Detroit's to gain, and it's Chicago's to lose right now.
That makes sense. I can see that.
I would agree with that.
Because the North still operates off of the principle that if you won it last year, it's your division until, another NFC North team says otherwise. Mm-hmm. So it's Chicago's to lose right now. It's the Lions to gain.
Okay, so it's Chicago's to lose.
Yep.
Got you.
The Vikings
I just got a question. Did Jordan Love got drafted in the first round, right?
Yep.
Yes. Is the NFC North the only team that has a first round draft pick quarterback starting?
What about Caleb? No.
Yeah, Caleb was the first rounder.
Yeah, he was the first round.
He was a high pick.
Well, technically, actually, no. It would be. I think it's I think it's all 4 of us.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's all 4 of y'all have.
Because you have Kyler, you have Jordan, you have Caleb, and you have Jared. Yeah.
Was the first
all
pick.
4 teams.
So that's probably going to be interesting to watch. I think Kyler Murray is going to do good with the Vikings just because look at who their coach had. Like he had Sam Darnold. Yeah, I think we can all agree Kyler Murray's better than both of them. So just imagine what he can do with them. So I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited as a Lions fan for the Detroit Atlanta game because you got Bijan and you got Jameer.
Yep.
On Monday Night Football.
Oh,
explosive!
Yeah. Get the parlays ready. Get the parlays ready.
Yeah, so I think the NFC North is going to be a competitive division this year. I think there's going to be a lot of good football coming out of the North. So I'm just waiting.
Well, you know what, and you know, like for us, like one thing I will say is that because we sort of kind of because we have to deal with these people within our division and everything like that.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like you almost have to have conversation because you're in the division, and it's only because you're in the division. But
absolutely.
To be quite honest with you, you know what I'm saying, for us, you know what I'm saying, especially over the last 5 years, we should not be talking to these people because they can't have the same conversations we have. You know what I'm saying? The consistency of making it to the playoffs.
Well, I think, Leo, that's kind of, for me, it's an incredible privilege to be able to talk to my division rivals and have those conversations because I can, you know, talk shit with Packers fans, Bears fans, Vikings fans, all I want, but we do have those intelligent conversations. That's why I said to Drew, like, the NFC North is not like the NFC East at all.
Right.
We leave our rivalry after the season's over. So
right.
Because
listen,
we're just hanging out.
You know, Theo. So, so I went on to TP. I think it was TP Way's channel, or was
I
it?
did. I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I explained to him because, as a matter of fact, yeah, Theo, I even said I even mentioned to you real quick. Shout out to Sean Mills with the $10 super chat. He said, "Is Kyler going to watch film now? Not sold. Bears will be back to life, back to reality." That's fair.
It is a fair question.
Yeah, that's fair because
I think
Kyler had to deal with the video games, right?
I definitely think he can mature too. So
yeah, the thing is he's under Kevin O'Connell now, who is a very strict disciplinarian when it comes to quarterbacks. That's why you see the resurrections of Sam Darnold, Danny Dimes. You know, he knows how to talk to quarterbacks, so I definitely think Kyler is going to improve at Minnesota.
The Vikings are a threat. They're a threat, man.
Absolutely. Everybody in the North is a threat this year.
Yeah, you guys could. I think the North and the West, not at the same time, but either one of those teams could have 3 teams come, in the playoffs.
Absolutely,
very easily.
Absolutely.
And now, I will say for us, we could be having conversations like talking, winning football with the 49ers. Because they've had a lot of success over the last few years too, as well. Although not to the same degree, but
they couldn't close the deal.
Amount of success.
They couldn't close the deal.
Yeah. Now the problem with them is that
they old as hell.
Yeah, they're injured. You know who the 49ers are? They're Washington last year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was telling this to people, Leo. I was looking at the 49er injury list right now for training camp, and it's like, God damn.
Yeah,
you got Ricky Pearsall out for the season. Mike Evans is out.
Even the coach is out. Like the coach is out and injured right now.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Prayers up to Kyle Shanahan. Yeah, Kyle Shanahan got in a car accident.
Too.
Yeah, that's right. He had the accident. That's right. Yeah,
prayers up to Kyle Shanahan, man. Yeah, prayers up to him.
About that. Yeah,
we don't.
Yep.
NFC,
you know what? Well, you know what? Real quick. Crazy thoughts and prayers to Eric Bieniemy. And
man, that's
tragic. With him, this is one of those times where we go beyond football. And just send positive vibes and prayers of healing and understanding and comfort to the entire Bieniemy family. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, prayers and positive vibes to the entire Kansas City Chiefs organization.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm saying that is, You know what I'm saying? If there's ever organization who's dealt with some, crazy tragedies and stuff like that. Warren, you went to high school with what's his name?
I went to high school with his wife.
Yeah, with the wife. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
The wife that was killed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep. The dude that killed himself in front of Romeo Crennel and them. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. At the practice facility.
Yeah. Wow.
Saying at the practice facility. You know what I'm saying? So
transitioned himself.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all. We got us a new member.
Hey,
shout out to Sean Mills with the member of the Bird section.
What up, Sean?
Hey man, you should be able to get to the community tab now. The link, the StreamYard link is in there. Come on in. Talk your shit. And listen, everybody, definitely go and check out, like if you look, you'll see I got the products and everything like that. If you are someone who is so sick and tired of just sitting here having to listen, to all of us talk our shit and everything like that, and you really feel like you got something to say, you can find all the equipment you need just to get you started. There's cameras, there's laptops, there's stands, there's everything. You just look in the products that I have attached to this or whatever. And for all you Eagles fans, if you're looking for your latest or your newest jersey, you can find them in the products page too. So shout out to Nike and everything, and Nike and Best Buy, with their products and stuff like that. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? This is how you get started, so if you're inclined, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if there's one thing I always want for my viewers and my subscribers and my channel members is I want you to be better when you leave here than when you got here. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're someone who's looking to getting in this game and everything like that, I made it real easy for you to go ahead and get what you need because it's all connected to the products, to all my videos and stuff like that. So go check them out. Get what you need, check, look it over, you know what I'm saying? And then, start your shit. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let us know, that you are here. Okay? You know what I'm saying? That being said, Warren, you know what I'm saying? Tell us, you know what I'm saying, what have you been hearing about the Philadelphia Eagles and training camp and the news and the things that interest you and whatnot? Give it to us, dog.
Well, we only gonna get really pictures, so Elliot Short Parks is the person we're gonna get most of our information from right now. It's a little bit of what Nick Sirianni said his first interview. Like, there's gonna be some good days, gonna be some bad days. It sounds like today was a good day for them. Lane Johnson came back in, so he's practicing. I think this team just needs to just keep meshing and keep gelling. Like, they're only going to get better the more they compete with each other. So I think we just at that, they got 1/3 of everything done of what they needed to right now. Now just the rest, I think it's just going up against other teams now is all they really got to do. So we can see what this team looks like. But Darius Cooper, I told y'all boys about Johnny Wilson. I told y'all about Johnny Wilson. Yep. He ain't looking too hot right now up in camp. So right now it's Darius Cooper who's shining. So I would like to see him possibly get some more reps like in the regular season. So hopefully he can make a name for himself. But he's been a big talk. Wicks has also been a big talk. They're saying the defense is just doing their job on that side. Michael Carter, he's doing well. But yeah, it's really just let's just see what the team looks like on film. That's my biggest thing. Let's see what they look like this preseason game. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. But we just got to see them play now, bro.
Shout out to Sean Mims with the $2 super chat. He said we need a kicker, young leg. I don't disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? So if there's a player that I felt like I've seen with a bit of a decline over the last few years, it would be Jake Elliott. And remember, y'all, he was a youngin when we won our first Super Bowl. Yeah. And now he an OG.
Yeah.
the best golfer on the team. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, still
you could go get that kid from Baltimore, Tyler Loop. Save him from Baltimore. He's public enemy number 1 right now.
Nah, we good.
I'm right there with
Rob. Didn't he miss in the playoff?
Yeah,
we got to do what?
A guard.
Yeah, a guard or a tackle. Somebody, just some depth in that lineman position, because we need somebody to plug and play if one of these linemen get injured. So,
well, it was nice to see Markel Bell get those snaps while Lane was out. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know today was Lane's first day back at practice and whatnot.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So he's back in there, and it turned out to be, you know what I'm saying, a really good thing for Markel Bell, who's making the switch from, you know, left tackle to right tackle. You know what I'm saying? Which also signifies, you know, the succession plan being in place and currently being worked on, you know what I'm saying, before Lane gets out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a good thing. I know Cam Jurgens went out of practice today or what have you. You know what I'm saying? So we got to keep an eye out for that. You know, I think
he was cool, though. It wasn't nothing too serious.
Yeah, that's why I said I felt like I don't think it was all that serious, but nonetheless, a reminder, you know, and, you know, it adds teeth to, you know, Warren and Rob A's argument about adding another offensive lineman. Then again, we got how many in camp this year? 17? Something like that. We got like 17 O-linemen and a shit ton of DBs too, right? Didn't we bring in we brought in a lot of DBs and O-linemen on top of the wide receivers. And I'll keep it a buck. Like when you see this picture right here or whatever, you know, I said it earlier. The one change I think which may end up happening is looking more and more like that is Mekhi Lemon could easily be replaced with Dontavian Wicks or like you said, Warren, you know, Darius Cooper, Hollywood's looking good too. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where, you know, like, okay, you know, we have the right type of personnel. Honestly, with Mekhi and Smitty being out of practice, both dealing with hamstring issues and whatnot, you know, the other guys, like when you're hearing, the offense looked good and everything like that, that was without Mekhi and Smitty.
One thing I'll add to that, Leo, is I think us as Eagles fans, we gotta kind of go into it with the aspect of Smitty, of course, is number 1, but when it comes to number 2 and number 3 and all that, it's gonna be wide receiver by committee. It's gonna have to. Like, it's just gonna be wide receiver by committee with this. And it's definitely gonna look different. Like we all know that it's gonna look different without AJ Brown there, but is it gonna look effective? That's the thing. How effective is this wide receiver core gonna look? So I think it's just gonna be wide receiver by committee. Like Lemon hasn't practiced, but you're gonna see some Darius Cooper, Elijah Moore, like Hollywood Brown. There's just so many options, bro. And I think it's gonna be hard for them to rank them like that.
Oh, okay. All right. See, here's the issue. Here's the issue in terms of when it comes to the rest of the league. You know what I'm saying? And the issue is that all you hear from outside the fan base is AJ Brown. Y'all gonna miss AJ Brown, AJ Brown, AJ Brown. And I'm saying I don't, you know, I'm not saying we're not, and I'm not saying we are, you know what I'm saying? But what I am saying is that the dude told you and us at the same time, you know what I'm saying? He ain't want to, he was doing what he can. Everything other than actually saying, I don't want to be here, but he did. You know what I'm saying? He was using the media. You know what I'm saying? We did not know. Okay. We did not know it was him until he admitted to it in the interview. You know what I'm saying? He admitted that he was trying to get himself kicked off the team. We did not know that until he did that interview. Okay. And then we found out after he was gone that the shit that was happening that he was upset about happened 3 years ago. And the person he was beefing with was Hassan Reddick, who's been off the team for the last 3 years now?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't. If someone tells you, if a player tells you they don't want to be here and they was doing all this stuff, how can you miss that? You know what I'm saying? How can you miss that? Do you want that on your team? Do you? You really want that?
The only way we can answer that by them saying we're going to miss AJ Brown is at the end of the season. We're going to ask them, do we need AJ Brown? That's going to be that's the way I look at it. At the end of the season, and that can only be answered at the end of the season. Do we need AJ Brown? Based on what you've seen and how our production was, did we need AJ Brown? That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, but then look at how many games did we not have him last year? 4 games, 3 games, something like that.
I think it was 3 or 4.
Yeah. How many games did we not have him the year before when we went to the Super Bowl? He was out.
Yeah, he was out for like 4 or 5. But the drop off was crazy though. That was the thing. That was the issue with the last 2 years was after AJ and Smitty, the drop off was right. It was bad.
We didn't use Jahan the correct way.
Yeah, now we got ourselves in position to where like it can go to anybody, bro. And then you can't sleep on the tight ends. The only person they've been saying that's been struggling right now in camp is Eli Sowers. That's the only person that I've been hearing. Eli
they
Sowers.
They said he had a decent day today. I heard he
that's
had
good.
They had
build on top of it. Yeah.
We won the Super Bowl with Alshon Jeffries and Nelson Aguilar, yo.
Yeah.
Let's stop making this thing harder than what the hell it really is.
Exactly. That's what I said, fellas. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Like, we moving forward, the people that I actually see that actually graded pretty good, that if we had to play a game today, I think Smitty would be able to suit that shit up and go. But the way that camp looking, it looked like if you had to put the receivers in the 1, 2, 3 slots, Smitty, of course, going into 1. The way Wick's been catching shit, I would put him at the 2, and Cooper would be my slot right now. Cooper would start over Lemon right now.
Right.
From what I'm looking at. The way that it's been being, the way that these guys are playing. On the defensive side, it looked like Campbell having a good camp. It looked like the guy Michael Carter having a good camp. It looked like Cooper having a good camp.
They're all having a good camp.
The defense in total is having a crazy, crazy camp.
Yeah,
and we gotta remember that Vic is installing another layer to this damn defense this year too.
Yeah.
So while the offense is learning a new offensive scheme, the defense is learning a new addition to their defensive scheme. They added another layer at the same time. So I hear what they saying, but if everybody gonna keep saying that we have a top 3 defense, right? Not our fan base, not our everybody else saying, well, y'all got a great defense. We kind of already know that. But just think about this offense is learning their system playing against this top 3 defense. Would y'all want it any other way than that?
No, because
you want this offense to have to play against a bullshit ass defense, and then when the season starts, oh yeah, we look good in the summertime, but y'all ain't really get touched up.
But that's the Giants.
Touch their ass up.
I mean, I'm sorry, fellas. That's the Cowboys, not the Giants. That's the Cowboys.
Hey, Leo,
man, it's gonna go down.
Put TP Ways up in there. He just made a statement. I'm sorry.
We gotta remember that we are playing iron sharpens iron. I don't care what I expect the ops to say that we not good.
Listen to this.
The ops.
Hey, fellas, listen to this. Listen to this.
What's up?
This is TP, y'all.
This is a like. This deserves a like.
Hey y'all, this a like. Hit the like. This a like, y'all. This a like.
We haven't had one of those in a while.
Because I said it. I started the channel off with this, right? TP Way the Giant says, at this point, y'all are reaching for anything to help persuade y'all that y'all are taking a decline. Okay, my friend.
Yeah, that's a like.
Okay.
I'm not responding. I'm
not going to respond.
I'm not responding.
I think at the end of the day, you look at it like this. With AJ Brown, we still have a top franchise team in the league. So it's like,
Absolutely.
I get it. AJ Brown made an impact, bro. Like we'll never take that away. AJ Brown made an impact, but we got to see other players thrive, though. Like we need to see what Jalen Hurts really look like. We need to see what Devontae really look like. It's time to just move on now. Like that's just where I'm at.
No, I think it's more so we finally get a chance to see the offense being unlocked with these players we got.
Yes. And let me just
spread the ball around. No, go ahead, Drew.
No, Fells, go ahead. Finish, man. Finish, Fells.
Well, real quick. TP Way the Giant. TP Way the Giant. TP Way the Giant. Do you see this? Like this is not just a like, but this a clip. You didn't just.
I just want to know where the reason's coming from. That's it.
Yeah, I don't understand where the reason's coming from either. I don't get that part.
No, that's cat, man. That's cat.
That is cat.
He didn't just verbalize it. He actually had the gumption to go and now. Let's do this.
Those numbers are grimy.
That's like arguing with a fifth grader, dog.
Yeah, them numbers is nasty. That's nasty.
Okay.
Like really, it is, man.
Now you see this? You see this, right?
Yeah. But we on a decline.
TP, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's you can't.
I can't hear Leo. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah.
You can hear
him. We hear him, Warren.
Hey, Warren, go out and come back in.
You might have to drop out, come right back. Yeah, Warren.
Okay.
TP. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's been a minute since I did that, boy.
I know, right? Yeah, that sure is.
Shout out to Sean Mills with the $2 super chat. He said, run more 12 personnel, 26 gets carries. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But TP. And this is how you know it's really bad, because I just saw this. You know what I'm saying? Nad, what are you doing? Why are you co-signing that? Look at that, Nad.
But is it true, though? Is it true? Is that a reach or is it true? Did we not win with Alshon Jeffries and Nelson Aguilar?
Oh my God!
Is that a fact or is that fiction?
We won a Super Bowl.
That's a fact, Fells. But the only thing is, we got a different quarterback, though. We got a different quarterback.
I'm saying, but we're also playing an entirely different team than that year. I know how to separate the years. So when we talk about moving forward, you pay attention. We're not the first ones bringing up the past.
No.
When Leo started with this damn stream, he said, I'm going to go 5 years back. Since it's 2026, let's do a quick math problem. 5 minus 26 leaves you to 21. Well, why somebody say, well, if y'all want to leave out 2020? Somebody math not really paying attention to what the actual number is. If you're going back 5 years, that will put you at 21. So I'm saying I'm not going to reduce my intelligence for a 4-win team no damn more. You can bounce for your squad. You can bounce for your squad all you want. But what have your ownership done for you to be able to be so convinced that your team is going to surpass ours? I don't give a fuck who we got on our squad. What convinces you that your organization, because you got to remember, y'all motherfuckers been drafted into the top 5 or the top 10 for damn near the last 8-9 years. Damn. So that means y'all been sucking. All the damn good players y'all keep calling drafting and all that shit. You gotta be bad to keep drafting so fucking high. Damn. Y'all just had a 5th round pick.
Let him cook.
Boy. Let's talk facts then. Now we not reaching for shit.
When
the last time we drafted in the top 5? I'll
cook
fucking
that
wait.
boy.
Let him cook. Keep going.
I'll wait. Because I ain't on that dumb shit. Oh yeah, we got neighbors and we got this. Like I said the last time when we were on the stream at the same time, I really can't come at your offense because y'all got 2 damn players over there. Y'all dudes is fucking hurt. Everybody you brag about is hurt, dog. Some bulls is coming off injury.
Cam Scatterboo went out today.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, man? Like, come on, man. You can't even depend on your weapons that you're bragging about.
Dickhead left the field today?
Yes.
Like, come on, man. Let's keep that shit
with somebody. He good. He all right, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My man doing
we
black
hold
flips
our
and
damn team accountable. We got different Eagle fans in our fan base in Eagles Nation. You got fans that look at our team different from each other. And they'll say, some of our fans say, we don't like Nick Sirianni. Some of our fans say, we like Nick Sirianni. Some of our fans say, I don't like Jalen. I want to see him do better.
Real.
And you got some of the fans that say, well, I think he proved what he needs to prove.
Where Twiz at? Twiz will let you know.
Like, come on.
Jalen
If our organization was fucked up, we would definitely call our organization the hell out. We would not be defending bullshit. It's like rewarding failure. That's what the hell y'all doing over there. Rewarding failure. Why don't y'all help us out and stop making our division look weak in this motherfucker?
Oh, shit.
Man.
How about that?
TP,
Stop talking so much crazy shit. Like, we deaf, dumb, and blind on this shit. Like, y'all balls ain't been really good since y'all had fucking Elway, man. I mean, Eli.
Eli, yeah.
Hey.
Bro, we talking about like 13 years ago, 15 years ago.
Yeah, so I mean, we both can go back history shit, but y'all only want to stop at when y'all want to stop. If we count up the entire championship from the beginning of the existence of the NFL, we have more championships than y'all. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want to start from where y'all want to start from.
No,
we can play that game.
They have 8. They have 8 total championships.
Shit.
Oh, that's good
shit. Hey, let me get in here.
Hook up first, dog. Hook up first.
I'll take that L if they got
hook up first.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Hook up first. Hook up. Go ahead.
But let me say this real quick, right? And I'm with Warren. I don't understand where like the hype is. What did he say? Like I can't remember the term, but like we know, like if you know football, we know AJ.
No, dog, I see you. Hook up while you wait. Hook up. I see you.
Yeah, what AJ, what he brought to the table. Nate? Yeah, what's up, y'all? What AJ brought to the table was scheme. Teams, bringing safeties over the top, double teaming, which left, some players like maybe left Smitty on a 1-to-1 with the corner. Or help the tight end become open. So we get that. Scheme-wise, yes, we're going to miss that, right? But if you look at the last 2 years, production-wise, Fells, AJ's only had like 1,100 yards the last 2 years. So you mean to tell me out of all the receivers and tight ends that we have, we can't make up 1,100 yards?
No.
Wait,
wait, Drew. Wait, everybody.
Come on, man.
That's a good point, Drew. That's a good point.
Wait, everybody. This is one of those times. Y'all know how I do. When you say the devil's name enough times, don't be surprised when he shows you up. Shout out to TP. Way the Giants in the building. What up, dog? You see this shit I got on screen? Explain yourself.
You put the kids away,
yourself, dog.
No, they're not even away, man. I just
come on, man. Put those kids away, man.
Come on now.
They're not even away.
Look,
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. It was just that rant was just hilarious, bro. I was like,
I know.
After that,
I get you set, TP.
After that was cooked.
I said, yeah, that's cooked for y'all. I understand it. You know what? You know what's funny? Like, even hearing y'all talking about, oh yeah, he got cooked and all that other stuff. Like, even that is funny, right? Because y'all can. One thing I notice about y'all is y'all gonna ride for y'all's even when y'all clearly wrong. Like I've already like witnessed that. Like y'all heard DV up there talking in circles, just saying a whole bunch of shit that wasn't making sense. He said that he didn't say something that he clearly did, and I didn't even argue it. In my head, I'm sitting there like,
whoa,
I know for sure.
Wait, TP. I think you missed it, but we gave you that credit.
No. Let's talk about the facts. You gave me the credit, but you also gave me the credit now. Let's go back to the moment because I can pull the screenshots up again. I'm talking about Eagle Nation that was in the comments, and everyone that was talking, they was riding with them. I had to slow it down. I had to clip it for people to realize how crazy it looked. But before then,
wait, hold on. And we acknowledged that.
It wasn't we, Leo. It wasn't we. See, and that's that's the thing you like to do too.
Bro, all you got to do was rewind to the first 10 minutes.
I seen it, Leo. I'm not talking about what you said today. I'm not talking about.
Okay, got
yeah.
Got you.
And see, that's what you try to do too, because see, remember I told you DV, he was like the perfect example of a Philadelphia Eagle representative. Leo, you know what you are? You are the coach. You're the one who riles everyone together. You're the one who like to organize it and then go like I noticed that, right? So you tried to clean it up. But that shit, you can't clean shit like that up.
I didn't try to clean up. I said I can't defend that. I was in your chat and said I can't defend that. I did.
Yeah, but you know what? And I'm really referring. No, because the thing is this. The thing is this, right? You have y'all chat. Y'all they just agree to everything that y'all say, even if they don't agree. There's a couple of y'all. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them that's gonna say something that is away from the masses, but the most of them, they just gonna say anything that y'all say and agree with. And it takes for someone like me to clip some shit up to clearly show how delusional some shit is for people to realize what is being done. And then outside of that, I'm looked at as crazy. I'm looked like I'm saying some of the wildest shit, when really all I'm saying is the most simplest shit ever. I'm saying the most simplest shit ever. But it's always, if it ain't perfect, y'all Eagle Nation, y'all take offense to it and y'all start acting like it is the worst take ever. Like y'all look like y'all are going to take a decline. It appears like that by your rhetoric, and then by mine.
To you though, to you.
But listen. Even if we go by y'all rhetoric, because y'all love to go in the past. Y'all love to go back in the past. Y'all doing it now.
You got your record on the board, though.
Yeah, and that record don't mean shit because there's a lot of different nuances to it. Because how many years? Okay, so how many years was Coach John Harbaugh the coach of these records? How many years was he the coach?
Is none of them.
I'm asking y'all a question. No. No.
How many coaches
see, and y'all always do this shit. This is why it is comical. This is why it's comical. I would laugh it off too if I didn't have shit to say. I've always wrapped circles around y'all because y'all can't say shit but to laugh. How many times was Coach Harbaugh was the coach?
Just because you get loud doesn't mean you're valid, bro.
Man, y'all was just getting loud. It don't mean that you was right.
Nobody's getting loud.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Phelps just went on a whole rant. What are you talking about?
Phelps always talks like that.
So what the fuck you talking about? So I'm gonna talk like that.
Keep P and Art. Chill for a second. Just 1 second. Y'all gonna go.
No. I'm not chilling on Art. I'm not chilling on Art. I'm not chilling on Art. Because you called me out my name and then you like this ignorant dumb shit. So I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Clear that down. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know what we're clearing up. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. I could go to the facts like I normally do. I could go to the facts like I normally do.
Bro, stop yelling like a female, man.
Hey, stop.
Man, I'm not yelling. Stop yelling shit. Y'all wanted me up here. Now I'm up here.
Hey, nobody wanted you up here.
Hey, Art, stop.
Man, stop fucking lying, man. My name was mentioned 100 times on this bitch, man. What you talking about?
I started that.
Hey, I'm talking about myself.
Hey, Art, stop, please.
All right, just relax for a second.
Please allow Fells.
Yeah, because it's not.
Man, I ain't gonna let no punk yell at me.
Hey, Art, stop.
See what I'm saying? Call me out my name again, and now I'm crazy. See, this is what I mean. You listen enough. Let the facts show. I don't gotta do much. The facts show. He called me out my name again.
I got you. I got you. Art, I need you to chill. Just chill. Yeah. Okay. The calling people out their name thing and whatnot. Stop. Just let's stop.
Hey, that was the first time because he's yelling like a female, so I'm gonna say what it is.
Call me out my name again. See what I'm saying?
What was the first time? Go ahead.
And Leo, I'm doing this for you because I respect you, so I'ma chill. Because I'ma chill, so I'ma stand back. No, don't ask me what I'm doing here when you see what is happening. He's calling as a man. He's calling me out my name. Don't ask that. You see what's going on?
I'm not saying, hey, TP. I'm not saying what you're doing here. I said what we doing on here, arguing about some dumb shit. I came on here to talk about football. That's why I came.
And we can do that. Just don't call me out my name. Is that a hard request?
Wait, hold on.
And I'm down for that, bro. I'm down for that.
Let me say this. First and foremost, understand something. I invited TP Way here.
Right.
Okay. TP Way is actually an invited guest of mine. I asked him to be here. So that's why he is here. He is here because I asked him. And whenever I ask somebody to be here, we're going to be as respectable and as possible. Okay, as expected.
Yeah.
The last
time that dude started yelling at me. What are you talking
about? Art. The last time. That's what I'm saying to you.
I didn't even say nothing to him.
Art.
It's cool. Art, just chill.
I'm asking you, please, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying my best to give you as much grace as possible. But what I need for you to do is I need you to stop with the calling people out their names bit. Say what you want or whatever. Let's not call anybody out their name. And the second thing is that when folks are starting to yell over each other, you know what I'm saying? You have to realize for our audience, although we're yelling and everything like that, they can barely, it's too many voices at the same time. And it's unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? I literally just spent a couple of minutes trying to get folks to calm down. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I need is like I said, Art, I'm trying my best to give you all the grace as possible or whatever, but do not call anybody out of their name. No more. You know what I'm saying? We got to get back to the essence of this. And I don't blame anybody for wanting to take up for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You remember how it was when Vinny went at Eugene, and Eugene was an invited guest. You know what I'm saying? The reason, and I'm gonna say it again, the reason why he is here is because I invited him, and because I invited him, he gets the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? It's just all I'm hearing is just a back and forth, a return of energy. Okay, I don't care who said what first and how they said it and all the other shit. Stop. Okay, that's all I'm asking. Now, that being said, you know what I'm saying? You know, I started off by saying I wanted to allow and real quick, shout out to John Old School who just entered. What up, big dog?
What's going on, everybody?
I just want what I would like to have happen at this point is I want to go back to Command Sergeant Major Fells because he was making a point, and I want him to finish that point. Because he was talking to TP, okay? Respectfully. All right.
Yes, yeah, man. Before that shit
thank
went
you.
out of control.
I got a question for TP as well.
Go ahead.
The reason why I was laughing when you named Harbaugh, right? Because we was actually just laughing and shit, right? Before that shit went left. I want to bring it back to the laughing part and getting back to the sports real quick. The reason why I was laughing is because when you said, have we seen Harbaugh? You haven't even seen Harbaugh yet. This the first time he get ran coach on team. So you might be looking at Coach Harbaugh from Baltimore and thinking he's going to have that straight impact with y'all. Mm-hmm. I understand the credibility that he's going to bring to y'all team. I get that. He should improve y'all squad. You know what I mean? I'm giving you that one. He damn sure better. He's seen everything in the league that he needs to see to actually improve your team. Even though he's more of a defensive-minded coach, he should still improve your team. But I'm saying, like, the way you threw that drawing out there, it made me laugh because you haven't even seen Harbaugh coach yet.
Mm-hmm.
Not your team yet.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay,
man.
so
crazy. Go ahead, TP.
I'm past that. Let's talk football. So My response to that is this. Like, as many times as I came up here and I talked about why I am confident, what gets lost in the sauce is the reasoning, because we just want to get straight to the record. Like, y'all bring up the record, and I actually want to get into the nuances as to why I feel confident. And see, that's why I also laugh, because I'm just like,
it's all good, Jimbo.
There's a football side of it that we're disconnecting on.
Yes.
Now, this is why I started when I first came up here. I said, I be saying a lot of simple shit that y'all take and run with, because I'm not saying that the Eagles are perfect, or because I'm not saying that the Eagles are going to be as dominant as they once were. If you listen to what I'm saying, I've said before. There's an echo. Is that am I tripping?
Yeah,
or is that
no, that's it. That you right.
Okay. No, I've said things like
good.
I've said things like the Eagles are the top dogs. Like, we have to dethrone the Eagles before you could even talk about being at the top of the division. I said things like Jalen Hurts, I may look at him as the least talented, but I always follow it up with, that shit doesn't even matter, because he knows how to do the thing that matters the most, that is winning. Like, these are the things that I'm saying. I say things like, I don't argue the fact that y'all have a defense that is dominant. Like, I don't, troll those type of things.
Right.
But see, I may say something that goes against the likings of, Philly fans or whatever it is, and then all of a sudden it's like this big explosion. So I say all of that to say, yeah, you could look at the 4 wins and that could be the end all be all for you. If that's how you look at the game, cool. Respect to you. I don't look at it that way.
Right.
The reason as to why you hear me bring up how we matched up versus Philly, it's not just the win. We was a 4-win team, so it can't be just about the win. I always say I seen something when we stacked up against y'all. When y'all were at your best, and I even said this before, I didn't even deserve to talk to y'all. We didn't even talk about these type of things because there was such a gap. There was nothing to talk about. I don't see that anymore. I see that gap closing and being more competitive. In the past, when you stepped on the field with the Giants, Giant fans knew, Eagle fans knew it was an automatic win. Now, I do not feel that way. That is not a shot at the Eagles. That is honestly how I feel, because we have a nucleus of talent and a team put together that I think that we can take that next step. John Harbaugh is the medicine to what we've been missing. I haven't seen John Harbaugh coach with the Giants. You're 100% right. But I've seen enough from John Harbaugh, who's coached this game for quite some time, to say he's exactly what the Giants need at this moment in time. I went in to tell you things, like I went down or run down a list. We did not have even a kicker to go into games with. And people look at that like, oh, man, you talking to me about a kicker? But 3 points are points. Like, that means something in the game. That is huge.
We're now in training. Jake Elliott. We pissed at that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Don't matter.
Yes.
You preaching. So, like, don't get me wrong. You preaching. We hear you.
Yeah.
Nah, because I want to definitely, I want to forget the shit talking. I want to get into football talk.
Yeah, right. TB, I think the last time we all talked, the last time we all talked, if I remember correctly, because I think I had an awakening or a light bulb moment. I realized I felt, and correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding was after you finished telling, because you pretty much said the same things. You know what I'm saying?
He is saying the same things that he said from
I'm saying it the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The thing is I realize what you're saying is that you guys over the last few years have amassed talent. You know what I'm saying? And you've amassed a way of doing things, and what you think you have is it went from the talent to now we need the coaching staff that will bring the level of accountability and know-how and experience to pull all this talent that we have on our team. Because listen, these guys was in the game. They beat the shit out of the Eagles, you know what I'm saying? You know, and so on and so forth, right? And so you're thinking, it sounds like you're describing a potential. You're describing a potential for a Mike Vrabel 1-year turnaround like he had in New England. You could see that there's a very real potential.
Dan
or Dan Quinn.
Right,
you could see that. You could see that kind of thing because it was the same thing. It was the right kind of football people doing the coaching and all that stuff that y'all. It's not like you guys are devoid of talent, is what you're saying.
Because Leo, in that same breath, like even go back and think about what Drew. I think it was Drew, if I'm not mistaken. He said we have two different ceilings. Like the Eagles' ceiling is chandeliers. You know, and the Giants ceiling. And when he said that, did I argue the point?
Nope.
Because the truth of the matter is that's the facts of it all. Like I'm not oblivious to the facts. Like I'm not oblivious to where we stand versus where y'all stand now.
Right. Yeah, but TP, see that. Go ahead, man. Finish your thought. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, look, listen. I'm doing my analysis of the division, right? And I hear what you're saying, right? I still don't think that, although the NFC East has had, great offseason, I think every team has had a good offseason. I think you guys have had the best offseason out of every team. I've said that to you before. But when I look at matchups and I think you guys are the bigger threat than Dallas is. Okay? The only thing I say with you guys is, like, when I look at your defense, your front seven is better than Dallas's, is better than Washington's. Your linebackers are better than Dallas. On par, like Washington has some decent linebackers, right? Your corners are a little sus, but we know a good pass rush can help cure those ilks, right? So my thing with the Giants is this: I don't think you guys still have the horses in place. You've improved your offensive line. We still don't know what Jackson Dart is all about. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's tough, but I mean, tough don't necessarily win you football games. You know what I mean? That's where him and the coach are going to have to click. Him and the offensive coordinator are going to have to click. So we'll see that, because you guys have a new OC, right? You guys have a new OC.
They got to do everything.
Okay,
you
have new everything.
Yeah, new
right?
everything. Yeah.
So you're kind of at a disadvantage because you have new everything. We have a defense that's going into year 3 of its evolution. The only thing new we have is an OC and his coaching staff, right? But what he's playing with is we still have like one of the most talented offenses, even without AJ Brown. It's still one of the most talented offenses in the NFL, let alone the division. Okay. And my response to you is in your word in the chat is, I'll say this again, AJ Brown, it will be a deficit losing AJ when it comes to defenses and how they scheme against us defensively, right? They may not need to bring a safety over the top, at least right now. They may not bring an extra corner to cover, 2 of our wide receivers. So we'll miss that for sure. But my question to you is, do you think that the Eagles won't be able to replace the production that AJ Brown brought? Because the last 2 years, all he brought in production was 1,100 yards. So you think we can't replace 1,100 yards?
Well, can I say this?
So I look.
Go ahead, TP. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I don't look at just like the stat factor to players. Like, to me, I look at as the football player, that defense that has to step on the field versus an offense that has a Devontae Smith, that has a Jalen Hurts, that has a Saquon Barkley, and that has an A.J. Brown. They all have to be accounted for in some way, shape, or form. So, again, let's go back to what I've said.
Wait a minute, rewind that real
never
quick.
once
TP.
said
you went Darth Vader.
You stuck to the Matrix. Go back.
Yeah, you went Darth Vader.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's storming outside. My fault. It's storming outside. Can you hear me now?
Same here.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Can you hear me? Am I good now?
Yeah,
you good. You good.
You good? Okay. So
you good.
Okay. So y'all have y'all had a lot of guys to account for anytime your offense stepped out on the field. It wasn't about necessarily what they did, it's about what you have to account for. First of all, your rushing attack was, if not the best in the league, it was damn sure one of the best. So now you telling me a defense has to cater to that? You have to cater to A.J. Brown. You have to cater to Devontae Smith. There's 100 ways on how this offense can be effective. So again, if you go back to what I said, I never said that your offense wouldn't be productive. What I said was that has to be a question mark going into the season because y'all haven't had that before. Yes, y'all played games without A.J. Brown, but y'all haven't had a full body of work, a full season without him. So what does that look like? And also, in the same breath that you say on my end, y'all are going with a new system. So y'all have a new OC. That's a big change. That's not nothing slight. Y'all have a new O-lineman coach. Like, these are factors that is going to factor to how y'all are able to put it together. I'm not making claims as to what it's going to be. I haven't.
No,
this is new for y'all. No, this is new for y'all. It's just like it is for y'all.
No. What he's saying is it's new, yes. Because at the end of the day, we got Sean Mannion there, we got Cooper there as an offensive lineman. Lineman coach. We don't even know if he's developed into offensive lineman. We really don't even know that. That's what we're used to with Stoutland. I think the biggest thing is the wide receivers that we have right now. How productive are they going to be? But my question to you, TP, so do you feel like Jalen Hurts cannot get these wide receivers going the way that we think that he can get them going? Because you don't trust Jalen Hurts as a quarterback.
I think if he is put in the right system, he can get it going.
I can't hear him. Hold on.
I think he could.
I can hear him.
My fault.
Someone must have jumped.
No, it's not you. No, TP.
Yeah,
it's not
you. Go back out.
It's StreamYard.
My fault. All right, because I knew it was storming outside, so I.
No, so Art went out and came in, and that kicked Warren's sound. When Warren comes back in, I'm sure that's going to kick somebody else's sound.
Yeah.
So everybody, here come Warren. So let's see if the theory's correct. You know what I'm saying? So mic check. 1 2 1 2.
What's going on, folks?
Raise your hand if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody must have jumped out.
Yep.
I would like everyone to know I'm
raising
my hand.
Theo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, I must bow out tonight. I have work at 9:00 in the morning.
Damn, dog.
All
right, big dog.
Oh,
hey, man, thanks for coming in, man. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Well, actually, I'll be catching the stream on Sunday, where I'll be celebrating my 22nd birthday, along with Aiden Hutchins.
Man, happy birthday!
Happy early birthday, man.
Happy born day.
We got to give you a quick Black people happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy
birthday. He's doing the whole joint.
Yeah, he's doing the whole joint.
Damn.
Happy birthday. Okay, that's it. Theo is an elder. He deserves the extra special attention, man. Happy birthday.
No doubt.
Hey, keep kicking ass in school. You know we expect great things from you. Thank you for the service that you are going to perform for the next generation by being a teacher and an educator. You know what I'm saying? And we hope, and that's why I did that, because it's a way to demonstrate how I hold you in the highest regards and why. So that's why you got that, big dog. Thanks. Have a good weekend too, and happy birthday again.
Enjoy, brother.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know my exit I need from you, my brother. You know my exit.
But before you do that, shout out to Gene with the $5 super chat. Said, "What's up, fellas? My granddaughter is trying to come into the world on QB1's birthday. You got an hour.
Hey, congratulations.
She got an hour and 32 minutes to get her here.
Yeah, come on, girl.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, all the time. You know what I'm saying? All the time. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations.
Shout out Gene. Congratulations.
Yeah,
shout out to your
mama Gene.
Yeah,
congrats, Gene.
I'm sorry, Nana. Not Pop, sure. Nana. Yeah, you're gonna be Nana. Yep. Oh shit.
Or my mom.
Or my mom. Yeah.
All righty.
All right,
gentlemen. I must do my outro.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
Right. Thanks, Theo, bro.
Thank you, everybody, in the chat and here on the panel. It's been a pleasure being here once again. If you haven't already, please do a good deed today. It may not make your day any better, but it make somebody else's better, and that's what we strive for each and every day. Sure. Thank you again for enjoying the game of football. Only one more week, fellas. One more week until we can start talking our actual shit.
Amen.
Right. Thank you, Theo. Again, thank you.
Your words both humble and flatter me for the happy birthday wishes. Also, happy birthday to Aiden Hutchinson, who shares the birthday with me. Wow. So,
and happy birthday to Jalen Hurts today.
Yep.
I have the humbleness. I am both humbled and flattered. And next time on the bird section, Theo will be here, just as he always is, whether in the background or on the panel.
Let's go. Theo.
Lions to the Super Bowl. Go green, go white.
Thanks, Theo, man.
Next year, Theo.
ATP. Sometimes, sometimes it helps to remember. There'll be somebody here who ain't never seen this before.
Yeah, man.
We gotta be mindful. Because Theo don't give zero fucks about what you said and what we said.
Right.
Motherfucker, we trying to get our first. So both of y'all shut the fuck up.
Right.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I dead ass forgot Theo was there for a second.
He catches strays. He catches strays even when he leaves.
Yeah, no, TP. We do too.
I never forget Theo here.
That's how little
sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, oh my bad, Theo. I'm sorry. That's right. Damn, what the fuck did I just say? I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So that don't worry about it. But I'm just saying that's one of the many quirks that are funny about the bird section, because we go from one end of the spectrum all the way to the other real fucking quick. You know what I'm saying?
Organic, man. Organic.
Yes. But the best part is that at least you're in for a good hearty laugh. Whichever way you fall on the fence. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead. Now, P, I want to tell you, you know what I'm saying? I think that, and I was thinking about this as you were talking, because I was just like, well, damn, you know what? And I'm not saying this is going to be the case, but I understand. Like, I'm looking at things, and I'm like, our division looks a whole lot like the AFC North division or the AFC East division, the AFC East division last year too, when Vrabel did what he did. You see what I'm saying? Because you had the other two powerhouse teams in that division, which was the Baltimore Ravens and the Buffalo Bills. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then
you mean that conference, because they're not in the same division.
They're not?
No, that's Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cleveland, and Cincinnati.
In Cincinnati,
yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right, fellas. The conference. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to be able to get through that off of a 1-year turnaround, I get it. You see what I'm saying? It's just interesting, this point that you're making. Now, what I will tell you is that, you know, think about it from our perspective for a hot second. You know what I'm saying? When this is a fan base who won 4 games last year, 3 games the year before, and 4 games and 3 games and 6 and 9. You know what I'm saying? It's like, like that's very, very. It's a very difficult.
Leo, let me ask you: Do you think that's going to be our entire existence? Do you ever think that like there may be a year where those 4 games are going to turn into 8 or 9?
No, I don't. This is not a forever thing for me. I don't.
Yeah.
You know
then that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like, and
that's why I don't even understand. Go ahead.
No, that's why I was saying, for us, so that's why I asked you. Think about it from our perspective. We have, someone whose team went X amount of wins for the last few years is making an argument for why they're going to go from last or next to last to first, and you're going to, and when you look back on things, like that crazy year that Malik Neighbors had, that was a 3-win year. That I'm saying, last year he only played half the year. You know what I'm saying? Not even, yeah. And coming off of such a small body of work, you're convinced, you're actually making an argument why that year and a half it makes him better than the 5 years that Devontae's been in the league. These are assertions that have been made over a period of time in less than a week that we've gotten from you. So it's just like, like really, like
whether we agree with it or not, whether we agree with it or not.
Yeah, it
don't even matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's just
your point, the way you observe the way shit happening.
Right. Not saying it's just coming from our perspective, you know what I'm saying, and the sustained winning that we've done and the continuity and the only change. And when I said, but haven't you seen it before? What I meant was not this offense, but you've seen the Philadelphia Eagles have to take on a new offense every year for the last 7 years, 7, 8 years, like that. Yeah, so it's not like and listen, for the last 3 or 4, at least the last 3 years, 4 years, most of these guys that's on the team have had to go through a new offense every year that they've been. You see what I'm saying? Even for the last, so it's not like you have never seen this team have to go through a brand new offensive coordinator and have some resemblance of success. You know what I'm saying? Like your 3-win year, that was a brand new offense for us. Your 4-year win, that was a brand new offense for us. You know what I'm saying? The year before that was a brand new offense for us too. You know what I'm saying? You've actually had more continuity in terms of offensive coordinator in the last 5 years than we've had, because we've had one every year. So it's not like, and so when I say to you, but haven't you seen that before? I'm talking about, haven't you seen this organization, this team, and a large majority of those players, haven't you seen them on the offense? Haven't you seen them have to deal with a new offensive coordinator every year? Jalen ain't the only one. They all have, and there's always been some resemblance of success. And so that's where, and that's why you said, like, when you were questioning ego and where'd y'all get this way? It's like, bruh, look at the record, look at what we've been doing. We got a new offensive coordinator again, but it's
that could be a big mistake,
right.
man.
I
just think
ego was different.
TP, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody complaining more than Eagles fans about this goddamn lack of continuity with the offensive coordinator. Trust me, it's not like even though I say, hey, you've seen this before. I don't like. None of us like it either. None of us like it. We want to.
So how come anytime I'm up here, I never hear that?
My ego is different.
It goes 2 ways. The reason why you never hear it is because the energy shifts, and then we get caught. We go down the rabbit hole, and then and it's on both ends, your end and my end. You know what I'm saying, and our end too.
We're all guilty.
And then what ends up happening is that we go so far down the damn rabbit hole, we don't even get to talk football. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
like
we fuck up the topic.
Everybody drawing a line in the sand.
If you think about it, right? If you know the energy before you got here, right? And that's why I said what I said. Yeah. But if you think about it, the energy here was about, hey, tell us what's going on, what's happening in camp, let us know, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? That's where that literally was the energy. Everybody was giving their takes on what they saw in camp and everything like that. Yeah. The moment you came in here, you know what I'm saying? And it's not saying it's your fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying when the energy shifted, you see what I'm saying? There's a reason why on my Thursday live streams that I do. I mean, on my Tuesday live streams. Yeah, there's a reason. If you ever notice, I never have the chat on screen. I do this.
But Leo, even that whole time where y'all were talking about in camp, I was listening and I didn't hear the question marks. I didn't hear what your possible concerns would be. Like I don't hear it.
Oh, we be discussing. We've been discussing.
Listen,
you definitely got concerns, TP.
I was gonna say, TP. Listen, I understand you may not hear it, but don't think for a minute we don't talk about it. We do.
Yeah,
but the thing about it is that here's the thing: we're not in panic mode. Remember when I went through that exercise with you and I said, "Hey, who's your DB2?"
I don't expect y'all to be in panic mode.
Remember, huh?
He don't. Yeah,
he said he don't expect us to be in panic
I don't expect y'all to be in panic mode at all. That is just exactly what I'm saying. Is exactly like how I feel. Like when I'm up here, sometimes and that's where I didn't say it was the confidence factor. The reason why I labeled it arrogance is because when I talk to the other teams in this division, or just really anybody, right? I'll hear something as to why they may have a question mark or a slight concern or whatever it is. This is not to say that y'all don't feel like you won't finish at the top of the division but my thing is, anytime that I'm up here, I don't ever hear the question marks. And I'm not saying y'all don't discuss it. I'm saying when my ears are here, I don't ever hear them. And so that's where the arrogance.
Number one,
TP.
You got the Florida.
Wait. Listen, TP. Majority of our conversations, you know what I'm saying? And you can ask Fells, you can ask Warren, you can ask all of them, right? You bring up, not you, but anybody outside the fan base brings up AJ Brown. Y'all gonna miss AJ Brown. But here's the thing. The conversation amongst us for a while before AJ Brown, or even when he was here, whatever, we're not looking at AJ Brown. We're looking at the players that's being developed right now. We're looking at Darius Cooper, somebody you don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Wilson, somebody you may not care about. You know what I'm saying? Dontavian Wicks, Hollywood Brown. You know what I'm saying? And we're saying to ourselves, okay, it's a next man up thing, but the stories coming out of camp about these guys is why you don't hear, you know what I'm saying, like a lot of the conversation about the loss of AJ Brown, because we're beyond the 11, we're beyond the 53, we're looking at the 90. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk to us about
but see, that's my thing. Is when I bring up that fact, I say it's not just the AJ Brown factor, because y'all tried to argue that point, and I'm like, y'all missing it. It's not just the AJ Brown player itself that I'm talking about, y'all missing. I am throwing that out there because I want to hear what is the response, what is the answer to that. How do y'all feel about that going into the season? Like, what I want to hear it all. Educate me on the receivers that you do have. Like, that's what I'm trying to get into. But what happens
who haven't you heard of?
Y'all start to talk. Huh?
Well,
who haven't you heard of? That's what you want to know. Who?
No, he wants to TP. I'll say this.
I get what he's saying. I get exactly what TP's saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but we mentioned all of that stuff. He just want us to hear while he's on the panel.
So TP with us is more of a curiosity as to what we have in store. Like, we're looking at Dontavian Wicks. We like him because one of the things that I like about Dontavian is he has a nasty quick step. If you watch tape, he has a nasty quick step when he's coming off. So that gives corners some issues, right? And he's a big body. The only thing that I'm concerned with him is drops. Okay, he's had a couple in training camp, but he's been shining in this training camp. He's been doing very well. Darius Cooper, an undrafted free agent from last year. This kid, he's built like AJ Brown when you see him.
His nickname is Baby AJ.
Yeah, when you see him, he's built like AJ Brown. He's just not as big. Of course, he doesn't have the talent, but this kid catches the ball very well. He's very physical, and he's doing well. He's having a tremendous camp, right? We have Johnny Wilson, who was I think we drafted him 2 years ago. 6'7", big body receiver. He had a good camp last year, got hurt. He actually made it to the 52. This year, he's struggling. He's not doing so well. Right?
Talking about Johnny Wilson?
We were looking at him.
Johnny Wilson's not making it. He's not making it, bro. Yeah.
Right, I'm just saying, but I'm just giving TP some understanding. He was more looked at as a end zone threat, right? A red zone threat. 6'7", big body receiver. He's struggling. So he may not make the team. If anything, he might make the practice squad. You know who Hollywood Brown is. You know who
Drew, let me ask you this.
You might not make the team either.
Let me ask you this. Who do y'all have a definite two right now? Like someone who's concrete in that position, honest, or is it still a battle?
I could answer. It's a battle.
It's a battle.
And here's why it's a battle.
Who's the battle? Between who?
I would say it's between Wicks.
That's the unknown.
And Darius. Right now.
Darius Cooper's not gonna be a number two. It's gotta be Wicks, bro. Like at the end,
I think it's somebody else.
Wicks is gonna be the number two.
If I have to give you two, then those are two that I would give you right now.
Our number one would be Devontae. Our number two would be Wicks. Right now, like we haven't seen Lemon. Like Lemon has been missing. He's been missing this whole camp. So the way we look at it is, since we don't have Lemon, what I truly think is happening, fellas, is they got Darius Cooper doing a lot of the routes that are supposed to be for Lemon. That's why we're hearing a lot about Darius Cooper being in the slot, being all over the field. That's what we're getting right now. So hopefully, if Lemon can be healthy, we can see him do those same things that Cooper's doing. But right now, me personally, I'm not liking what I'm hearing about Lemon. Like it
or
like
contest for the 2 spot, Warren. He can play either one.
Wait.
I don't think Lemon's gonna be that too, bro. Like it's Warren. Like I can't see Lemon doing that. I can't.
Warren. But please provide a little more context. What don't you like about what you're not hearing? What you're hearing about?
For a first round pick, bro. Like I'll be honest. I wanted Sadiq. That's who I wanted. I wanted Sadiq in the draft. I might be a little bit salty about it, but I look at it like this. For him to be coming here and you get a hamstring injury at rookie minicamp, and then you get another injury at camp, and then you're under a new offense. How long is it truly going to take you to be able to get meshed with this offense? The only benefit that you've had is going to Florida and going to Houston with Hurts and building that chemistry. That's the only thing that he's done. I need to see more, fellas. Like I can't sit up here and like put my flag in and say that, hey, this is my guy. Like I can't see that yet.
But you're not ready to call. But you're not ready to call him a bust.
No, I'm not going to call him a bust because he hasn't been on the field yet. So like
that's what a lot of
do.
That's the talk a lot outside the fan base. A lot of that is.
But I don't think people are seeing it as a bust. People want to see it. They want to see what he could do, bro. Like we want to see what this. Like you said, the return of the.
I'm saying it's the insinuation, bro. It's what they're insinuating.
Who's insinuating that?
Oh, when I listen to the content creators outside of the fan base, it's the insinuation that he may be a bust. I don't know. Dontavian, he might be a bust. I've heard it a bunch of times.
You mean Lemon, right?
It's the insinuation of it.
Yeah. So no, I get that. I don't think he's gonna be a bust, but I do think that he's just like Cooper DeJean, bro. It took Cooper DeJean a minute to get ready. Like it took Cooper DeJean a minute. Maybe it's gonna take Lemon a minute. So my thing is, this is the best time to get your reps in. This is the best time.
Right.
Go up against these other teams. Go up against one benefit that we do have is you're going up against a top 5 defense. These wide receivers that we have, they're practicing up against a top 5 defense. They're not going to get that from the Patriots. They're not going to get that from the Ravens. They're not going to get that from anybody that we play this preseason. But they're going to get it in practice every time. So my thing is, I want to see Lemon go up against these defenses and see what he can actually do. And we haven't seen that.
Right.
We need to see him healthy.
Now, Warren, that is also what we're going through in camp as well. Is that
somebody's echoing?
We
hold on. Hey, everybody, mute your mics. All right, go ahead, TP. Oh, you're muted.
Like
No, you're muted. You good. I can.
Am I muted? Yeah. Sorry, it's storming out there like crazy. So
you good, bro? I want to hear what's going on over there. Yeah.
So it's the same thing that's going on with us in camp. Is that the defense is kind of overpowering the practices, right? And so what's happening is you got Jackson Dart out there not looking like he's clicking on all cylinders, and then you have the fans, throwing out these questions, and you got people throwing out these real just too premature statements and things like that, and it's just like, yo, listen, they are in the lab, okay?
But the thing,
you don't judge an artist.
Yeah. No, I'm listening. My bad.
No, it's a delay. Yeah, my fault. It's a delay. You don't judge an artist before he finishes his work, right? Like that's just really what is going on with like the fan base in training camp. Like and that's just basically the noise that you kind of have to block out, and you just got to know what's what, right? Some of us has been around the game long enough to know, like, come on now, like training camp doesn't tell what's going to be the week 1 product. And so I know what you're saying, in regards to that. Like,
yeah. Now, one thing that we are seeing though in camp, from what I've been hearing, Sean Mannion will throw something new in. The defense won't know how to respond to it. So it looks like Jalen's doing really good. Jalen will have a good day at camp because the defense don't know how to respond to it. But what's crazy is the defense is only taking a day to click and get on point with it. So then after we notice that the defense is clicking, then Sean Mannion's throwing something new out there. Then the defense takes another step back. Then the next day they click. So it's going literally back and forth. So they said today Jalen had the best game because what they did was they just combined everything that they did, and they just basically just played ball all game. And so like what they saw was Jalen's plays were moving a lot smoother. He was hitting his routes. He was hitting the wide receiver. He was doing everything that was necessary to have a good.
We lost.
He was cooking.
Yeah, he was cooking.
Oh, he was cooking.
Yeah, he was. Hey, Leo, I'm a make my exit right here too, man, because I definitely gotta. I'm tripping right now. I'm definitely supposed to be on daddy duty right now, but
I said that. I said that.
I said that. Long.
Before you go,
yeah, but yes, sir.
Before you go, you got one job. You got one job.
We accept.
Okay. You got one job.
I know where you're going.
Set it up, please.
A lot of us Eagle fans are going to be Giant fans on week one. That's for sure.
Your business, because I think if you guys knock them off and knock the cowboy butter sauce out of them, that's going. They ain't gonna know how to deal with it, man. Y'all got one job.
What up?
Shout out to
TP.
Gene, who just became a member to the Birds section.
Salute,
Yes,
Gene. Whenever you want to, the link to get up in here is in the community tab. Come on in.
So TP, I just wanted to throw out there, I love your passion, man. I love your passion as a Giants fan.
Thank you, man.
I was in the chat last week. I didn't want to jump in because I know you were cooking. I was just letting you ball out. So, but as an Eagle fan, I get flack a lot, but I do say that the Giants, with their new coach, I mean, just like you had pointed out last week about Vrabel with the Patriots, that they could make a big turnaround this year, and you just don't know. Really, all the training camps for both us and y'all, it's basically, let's see what happens in week one, and then when we start firing off, really start seeing the teams in week 3, 4, and 5, and then that's when you really start seeing the teams start, okay, now we see now we see what's going on. So I did send you that message a while back that I look at all teams, and as an Eagles fan, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, but you do have to give a little respect to all the teams because they're coming after us. And like you said, the Giants are coming up to take us off that pedestal. So we have to step our game up knowing that, hey, if we're trying to go for the Super Bowl, you got to also worry about those other teams because what you think could be a game that we could win, they could come in and just wipe the map, wipe us right off the map. So I think Neighbors is a good wide receiver. I think really once he gets solidified with your coach's new offense, really it could be this year, if not definitely next. So, and I think Dart too. I think Dart, I mean, he's not clicking right now, but like I just said, it's just we're in training camp. Key word is training. We're all getting into our rhythms with our offensive coordinators. We're all trying to get into, okay, we got to make this, we got to make that change. Let's see what you're doing. So, like right now, I'm seeing good things from the Eagles. Great. But let's see how you do it week one. Let's see how you do it in a real game decision. Because when we play the Ravens in the preseason, come on, it's preseason. What did AI say? Come on, you're just talking about practice. Like,
talking about practice. Yeah.
Exactly. So let's see week one. That's why I'm an opponent for, like, let's get through this preseason. Let's see how we all do here. But yeah, I just want to throw that out there, man. Like, I definitely put the Giants above the Commanders. I definitely put the Giants over the Cowboys. But I see the Cowboys sweeping the Eagles. I don't see that happening, but not in this lifetime, at least. But Giants is stepping up,
and that's the thing. Like when Warren asked me the other day, like what was my expectation for the year, it was to compete at the top of the division. I didn't throw out anything like Super Bowl or anything wild like that. Like that's what I want to see my team do. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. And like I know we had pointed, like Leo was talking about, like our ceiling is a little bit higher than yours, but like if y'all get and maybe take the NFC East, then you get to a playoff and maybe you get to the second round. That's a win for y'all. Like you weren't expecting that. And for us, we would be like, okay, that might be it for Sirianni because our goal is Super Bowl. But
yeah,
like it's going to be interesting when we play y'all. It's going to be real interesting because I'm interested to see what Scadaboo's going to do, but I'm also interested to see what our defense does to stop Scadaboo because that boy is a recluse. I mean, he's doing backflips, and I'm like, God damn! If I was his coach, I'd be like, all right, knock that shit off. Because
I think. Oh my bad.
Oh no, you good. Go ahead, Warren.
No. I was going to say,
TP,
I feel
you gotta
like
bounce. TP, you gotta bounce.
TP.
Man.
Hey man,
He gotta get those Legos off the floor, man. He gotta pick up the Legos.
I don't see no smoke yet, so it ain't on fire. The house ain't on fire.
I was trying to.
I'll see y'all Sunday, man. Hey.
No, go ahead, my brother.
Hey, listen. You know this ain't gonna be my last time. And I really hate to leave because we was actually getting somewhere. But yo, thank y'all, man.
We were talking
thank
good
y'all
football
for allowing me to be me. For real, we really were, man. But yo, Leo, like always, my guy Drew, my man's Pots and Pans, Fells, appreciate you.
What up?
All of y'all,
yes,
man.
Sir.
I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna holla at y'all soon, man.
And thank you for your service, dog.
Yeah,
thank you for your service. And thank you for your services too, Fells.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, brother. I never served, but I damn sure served my people.
I know. I thought you served. I thought you served, man.
I just call him. He's the command sergeant major of the channel. That's all.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm used to it because when I lived in San Antonio, I mean, they do San Antonio's military town, USA. So
right. Houston. I really adopted that from my grandfather and stuff like that, though. I was already born into respecting the veterans and stuff like that. From the
yeah.
It don't have to be Veterans Day for me to say I appreciate your service. And
I say that all the time.
Yes, sir.
Every day is Veterans Day. Let's put it at that. If we're going to be real, every day is Veterans Day.
Yeah, man, you get that up for the ones that's fighting for this freedom we got.
Yep.
These luxuries we got.
Yeah, we're talking Eagles football. Imagine if we didn't have our military. We wouldn't be doing all this shit.
Hey, with all the people we got watching right now, because we got like 88, 89 people in here watching us right now. I just want to say to everybody
in the building.
Yeah. Hey, make sure y'all are all registered to vote. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for.
Hell yeah.
Vote for, but make sure you are registered to vote and then that you are actively voting. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because that'll be the thing that, now listen, y'all, without further ado, because, here come another adrenaline shot. Oh. Okay. I ain't going to say nothing. Okay. No. It's kicking people out. But
it keeps kicking me out randomly. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Because someone else just came
where
in.
the hell Art go real fast?
No. Because listen, I'm about to bring another adrenaline shot to the channel up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, again, but here's the thing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? No, hell no. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
I'm just saying. I wouldn't do that to y'all. We just got finished dealing with TP. I ain't gonna do that to y'all.
We can't take that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's too much, man.
No. I got one better. I got a better adrenaline shot than that. Bird Gang 31 is in the building.
What up, Bird Gang?
What up? Yes, sir.
What up, Bird Gang? What's good,
What's
bro?
up, everybody?
Great work over there. Great work over there,
Yeah,
Bird Gang.
grinding, boy.
Bro.
Yeah, he over here grinding.
This Fells over here, man. I be hopping over your joint, man. Great work over there.
Yeah, Bird
Hey,
Gang
thank
over
you,
there,
man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
That hat's clean, though. That hat's real clean.
Yes, it is. Yes,
I
it is.
try to keep my Philly hats in line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all. If y'all have not done yet, if y'all have not done so yet, take y'all asses on over there to Bird Gang 31 and make sure you sub up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Man. Yeah.
Give us, hey.
Y'all the one grinding over here. I'm trying to get like y'all, man. Like I love what y'all
Did you hear the spiciness? Was it getting spicy? Did you like that?
Yeah, man. I heard a little bit of it before I got up in here, man. Like, yeah, let's get a little spicy.
Yeah.
I like it though. I like it. Like I told him, man. Like I like the Giants, man. Too bad he got out of here because I love talking with him about that team. Teams making moves. San Francisco just got Debo back. I don't know how good that's going to help him out, but
he's gonna help him.
Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett's gonna have Aaron Donald look like he's gonna be coming back. But ain't none of these cats to mess with the Eagles though. That's the thing. Like, they're not even on our level. Like they're still like trying to figure out pieces and stuff. And we like deep at all positions. Like we're straight, man. I ain't even worried about it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm always keeping an air of caution. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know,
y'all know I don't have no caution in me.
I know.
I'm straight up. We going 17-0 to prove otherwise.
Bird. We already know.
You know what I'm saying? Like
1-0 for 17 weeks, right, Bird?
Yeah, I've never not guessed our record at the end of the year since I've been podcasting. Like 14-3 to 12 and the 11-6 both times to 14-3. Cause I know when our team's good when they're not, man. Like you can't help. Like once the injury bug hits you, like it seems like every other year is doing it. You know, and they're taking out 3 players, and you're not gonna win Super Bowls without a full squad. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a good backup, that's like capable of handling the business, we've had some over the time that came in and stepped in for us. Nick Foles, for example. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, TP. Listen to me, TP. BG.
Bird.
You want to connect your channel?
Did I do it? I thought I tried to. Hold on.
Yeah, connect your channel because I want you to use this. I want you to do, get what you can out of this and everything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because it says it's connected, I think.
Okay. Oh, all right, bet. Oh, you got Twitter. Okay. You want?
I ain't get the alert. Bird.
No, it's not on YouTube.
Y'all gotta redo it too. Like YouTube, man. I love you, YouTube, but I hate you, YouTube, my guys. Like, they've been foul, dude. They've been doing some foul stuff, but I don't care. I keep grinding. You know, man. I ain't gonna get back out there.
Yes, sir.
Get back out there, man.
I just subscribed to your channel, brother.
Hey, thank you. And I also did a lot of new updates for the network. So if you guys are card collectors or whatnot, we got some, elite cards collections going on a website there. So you guys check out the website.
Cards?
Huh?
CARD cards.
Yeah, like collective cards, rookie cards. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys the Bird Gang Nation VIP website, man. It got everything you need,
hey,
man.
Put it in the
put that joint in the chat, yo.
Yeah,
Bird. Hey, Bird, you know what's crazy, dude? A couple weeks ago, I was going through some old basketball cards that I have, and I have a Kobe Bryant rookie card.
Wow.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, I got a Kobe rookie, John, and I got a couple Shaq rookie cards. So I gotta get them John sent out to get them graded. I don't even know. I looked up the Kobe John, and the prices was all over the place. I was like, I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
Some guy
I don't know where that went. I sent it to somewhere.
Yeah, it was like it was a price from like $350 to $3,500. I was like, what?
Damn.
What car company? Like Topps? Who is it?
It's Upper Deck, I believe.
Oh shit.
Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me go get that, June. It's right.
Yeah, go get it.
Hey, Bird Gang, I'm still rocking with
Jalen Hurts rookie cards. 2 of them, like out of 15 out of 20. And then I did something stupid, man. I had some workers at my house getting a little too nice with them and just like took off. Came back, man. I had to call the police. So all my cars gone.
That's
shit.
the one when he had the 2, right? Bird Gang, he got the 2 jersey, right?
Huh?
Don't Jalen got the 2 jersey on that one?
Yeah. The one was out of 15. Like when I bought it was $500. When I bought it, it was like 2 years ago. I've always had card collections throughout my life that somehow, some way, end up, lost or somewhere, and something happens to them. And so this time,
it is an Upper Deck. It's an Upper Deck, John.
There you go.
Hey, BG, do me a favor. Text me the chat the link. Text me the link you were just talking about.
Did I not send it?
It didn't go through. I don't think it went through.
It says it right here.
I don't see it in the chat.
Hold on.
So I know it was my energy because my energy is like crazy. When I start talking about the birds, right? My energy definitely could go crazy, right? And I know that's what kind of brought TP up because he heard what I was saying too. But I want him to understand that my arrogance actually starts from my ownership.
Right.
That's why whatever problems we may have, I got 100% faith and confidence in my ownership to correct that problem.
Right.
I don't know if all these other franchises have that much confidence because look at them. It's good talk, but look at the work. The body of evidence always mattered. I mean, you could chop the numbers up any way you want to make your squad or your players look good, but the body of work, the evidence, the receipts always going to tell you what your, like they coach said, your record is what you say you are.
You are what your record says you are.
So I mean, you got to develop, get better, and you missed on a whole lot of draft picks in 8 years. When you drafting into top 10 constantly, you missed a whole lot of players that you was screaming every year. Oh, they're gonna be nice. But we should be seeing that product right now. We should be seeing that nice product right now. It should not have y'all picking number 5 in the damn draft. So something's
what you saying is facts, fellas. Like what you definitely saying is facts. I just think the only thing that we gotta be okay. I think we're in that position to where we will never be in a position like that because of our front office.
Yeah.
Like look at it, bro. We're acting like the way that we were acting after that 49ers game is like
we was pissed.
I don't know, I'm echoing right now. But we were acting like we went 4-12. Shit.
Right.
Like
man.
we acting like we went 4-12, but we went 11-6. Do you know how many teams would love to be 11-6, bro? Like how many times see that as a successful season? And we don't see that as success. So the way that we go about looking at things is a lot different from these other fan bases. That's why I said, like, at times, like, you can't really argue with them. Like, there's no point in arguing because our ceiling is a lot higher. Like, we're Super Bowl or bust at the end of the day. It's Super Bowl or bust. A lot of teams, they just want to get to the playoffs. So, like, with TP, I see where TP is coming from. And the example that I'll give y'all is that 2021 season with Jalen. Think about it like this. That 2021 season with Jalen, what did the front office see? The front office saw, okay, we got a quarterback and we got a wide receiver. We got a good O-line. Let's build around this. So they just want them to. So what TP is saying is they might have something to where their front office can say, let's lock in and actually build something with what we got. That's all he's saying. Like, I get it. At the end of the day, as a fan, you want to say we're going to lead the division. You want to say all that shit. But at the end of the day, you looking at it as, yo, let's just see, can we build around what we got right now? Can it just be John Harbaugh was Brian Daboll the issue? Was it a head coaching issue? And maybe we actually do have a roster that we can build with.
Real quick, shout out to Linda Kynes with the.
There's something serious over there. Like I don't think they're gonna. I'm not worried about them. Like I said, like in terms of the division, what they've done, like coaching wise, the culture there, the players they added to the roster, plus the players healthy from last year that didn't play. They're gonna be a nice squad. They had what 2 top first round picks this year. They're gonna be a nice squad this year, man. For real, I ain't even stunned on them. Like I'm not worried about them, but they can. Part of winning the Super Bowl or even going to the playoffs is luck. So you got to have the right positions, cover the right players in the right positions, to do that. And right now, they pretty much got the right players in those positions. So let's see if they can stay healthy.
Real quick, shout out to Linda Kynes with the $2 super chat. She said, Sergeant Fells is cooking. Speak that truth.
Yeah, he is.
And shout out to Boyd Green with the 2 jewels. Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out.
You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, BG. I'm sorry.
No, that's pretty much it. Like, and then, like you said, like we are the standard of football. No one wants to give us that right now. There's no other team that's 100% you can say Super Bowl bust besides us.
I can say this though,
real, like the chemistry, things that you don't even see, like Coop and Q, all pro, second year. Now they're going to year 3 of the Banjo defense. All these guys are going to year 3 of the Banjo. That not very many defenses ever did that, for one. And for two, it's like they were like one of the best defenses, year 2. So it's like everybody's talent level just went up a notch. It's like you just upgraded a notch just with the players you had there. You know what I'm saying? They're that much smarter, that much more aware, that much assertive. And they're going to go out there and they're going to wreck shop this year. I feel like, I really feel like that change of offense is something that we needed, because they were playing the same offense all the time. But when we're in games, they were never going against that offense. They were going against what we got now. So it's like it's good for our defense to kind of take that next step by having that kind of offense and that kind of system inside the locker room. I mean, inside on the field.
That's what makes the point. That was so poignant about what Warren was saying, and it's true, especially when you look at the way training camp has been going. Vic Fangio spoke about it. He said Sean Mannion is doing things with switching things up at the line of scrimmage, like they said that they have not seen. And it turns out that was the type of stuff that was successful against the defense last year. And so they're getting that, and they're getting to see that. It's the epitome of the whole steel sharpening steel thing. You know what I'm saying? Because by the time, you don't know what, when other teams do that, you know what I'm saying? The defense is going, it's not an unknown thing to be able to adjust, because that's what they practice against all the fucking time now. You know what I'm saying? And the offense, to Warren's point, the offense gets to see, what happens when a defense does make that adjustment. You know what I'm saying? Now, what the fuck do y'all do when they adjust to that? You know what I'm saying? What do you see? How do you do? The thing about it is, whatever, remember when we had, BG, we had our friend Moose on here, Eugene Monroe. He played for the Baltimore Ravens. You know what I'm saying? He retired with the Baltimore Ravens, actually. And, this is a guy who was a top 10 draft pick, back in 2009, and spent a large amount of his career playing for John Harbaugh. And he told TP, he said, hey, one thing y'all going to be is y'all going to be really good with situational football, because based off of his experiences of years and years and years of practice under John Harbaugh, he told us that John Harbaugh practices that shit heavy. You know what I'm saying? What do you do when shit switches up? These situations, what do you do? So there's not too many things that can happen that they don't know what to do. And so that being said, it sort of kind of feels like that's what this offense and this defense is getting. So it's not just that it's a brand new offense, it's this offense with this guy. It's a little bit, this is different in terms of the benefit being, our offense looks like some of the offenses that stumped the Eagles defense last year. And that is definitely notable. You know what I'm saying? But our changes overall as a whole team is not as dramatic as others would lead you to think. And you know what I'm saying? If you listen to the way others talk about this team, you would think that we got a brand new head coach, a brand new offensive coordinator, and a brand new defensive coordinator. If you listen to the manner in which they're speaking out, I believe everybody in the NFC East got better. Some got better more than others, but guess what? At the end of the day, you're just not better than us. In my opinion, when I look at everything and I take into consideration, and whatever gap you're saying, it closed, but it's still a big ass gap.
What a lot of people don't realize
that much, because you got to realize not only the new offense, but you got to realize too, we still got the old offense too. Like, it's not going to be 100%. I think these players are hyping it up to get everybody, working on like the McVay offense, because we have a lot of money plays in that old offense. We won a Super Bowl with that old offense. So it's a combination of both. So while they're looking at one way, we're just going to be mixing it up. And that's a whole new offense in itself. This is not, no one's offense that we've ever seen, that the league's ever seen. So as long as these guys go out there and execute it the way that I know they can, it's about to be dominated, man. It's going to be dangerous for them.
No, I agree with you, BG. I think the biggest thing that we like, a lot of people see a lot of chinks in our armor. They feel like they see chinks in the armor with AJ Brown walking away. Us getting rid of AJ Brown and then Stoutland stepping away, losing Reed Blankenship, losing to Kobe Dean. I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head right now. Or Dotson. Like losing
They
these
said the
fellas.
same thing. You could add Milton Williams and Sweat in that joint too.
Yeah. So like, so
people.
people see there's chinks in our armor, and they're like, okay, like they weakening, they getting weak now, they getting weak. That's our time to shine. When in all reality, bro, it's not, because our front office is so damn good at their job to where they're not going to leave a hole empty. And if they do leave a hole empty, it's because we put a lot of trust and faith into a certain player to be productive. Keely Ringo, bro, we went that whole year and we said, okay, Keely Ringo is going to be our guy. Keely Ringo has proved he's not that guy. So what did we do? We ended up picking Quinyon Mitchell, and to double down on it, we picked up Cooper DeJean. That is nothing that Nick Sirianni did. That is a front office decision. So our front office would never put us in a hole to where these other teams are. Like, look at the Bengals, bro. Like, the Bengals are just now getting it right. They're just now getting it right. And to add to this season right now, it is solely on development of Jalen Hurts. Just like I was talking about the practice, a lot of things that they're doing, they're telling Vic, change the scheme up, mix it up, make this shit confusing for him. We want to see Jalen be able to read what this defense is doing, because all this is just straight up development for Jalen, bro. That's all this is. Like, we can talk about these wide receivers, we can talk about these running backs, we can talk about these tight ends, the O-line. We want to see Jalen take it another level, and now we can actually see that with the development that they're giving him, with the coaching staff that they gave him. The coaching staff is going to be what helps Jalen become a better quarterback at what he's doing. I think by the end of this year, that whole talk about Jalen Hurts, bro, is no longer going to be said.
It's going to be out the door, bro.
I guarantee you, there are going to be a few people that say something, but those are going to be your casual football fans. Those ones that don't really watch football like that. Those ones that don't pay attention to film and pay attention to decision making that's being made. So I look at this season as this is all on Jalen Hurts. So I can sit here and listen to wide receivers, all this stuff. How is my quarterback performing up against a top 5 defense? Yeah. How is this quarterback performing? Because I guarantee y'all, he's going to have a good season, bro. He's going to. Yeah. He knows, like, look at the way he's coming into this season. He's more outgoing. He's talking. Yeah, he's interacting. He says, you know what? We losing AJ Brown. That means I need to tighten up with the people I got. Losing AJ Brown is taking the training wheels off. That's what people don't realize. Yeah. Take the training wheels off and let this quarterback actually ball. And we're going to show the league we don't need a AJ Brown. We don't need an AJ Brown. Just like I told y'all, everybody says y'all lost AJ Brown, y'all took back a step. Let's see what the season gonna look like and say, did we need AJ Brown? For how far that we went, did we need AJ Brown this season? And I guarantee you, everybody's gonna say no. Like all this other talk, bro. Like fuck all that. Like this is Jalen Hurts' season right now. Facts. That's all this is.
Yeah. Well, Warren, you hit the nail on the head, and this is what I'll say. Like. And TP says that he sees the arrogance in us, and you're damn right, you're arrogant. And here's why, right? Here's why. When you look at the Eagles, like what Warren just said, it's about the development, the key word, development of Jalen Hurts. Yep. And you look at the other players that the Eagles have developed throughout the years. You know what I mean? That we've drafted and have developed. You know, so you're looking at Dallas Goedert. You're looking at the offensive line. You know, you're looking at look at Smitty. You look at I mean, you can look all over and you see what the Eagles have developed, and look who we've drafted and the results from it. So now when you look at the Giants, yeah, everybody's improved. But who is that? Who is New York really developed? Who can you look on that team and say who has the Giants developed since they drafted them in the last 2 to 3 years? Nobody really. When you look at, other than Sexy Dexy, and they just traded him, right? Other guys they brought in off of free agency, but who have they drafted? And Phelps told us earlier, New York has been drafted in the top damn 10 for the last 10 years. You ain't developed no players to get you over the hump or play, you know what I mean? A team to put you in a position to win. Look at Dallas. The one guy that they have, he's been there 11 damn years and got 2 playoff wins. Who else have they really developed to put them in a position to win? Now, they they went and got CP and they got some decent talent, but look at the defense. Who in the defense? They're looking to get mercenaries. They want to get mercenaries to try and compete with us. Look at the offense. They got CP. He wasn't drafted there. You got CD. He been there hella long, and he drops balls and always getting hurt. Who has Dallas developed within the last 3 years? Maybe you can say Tyler Smith, their guard. They may have the best guard in the league. Give you that, right? So you look at the interior, they're still young. But look, Tyler Guyton, he's hot dog water. Terrence Steele, you know what I'm saying? He's garbage. So look at these teams.
Drew, to add to that though, one thing that the Dallas Cowboys are good at doing is always picking their first round pick. They're good at that. That is it. There's no one thing that I realized about the Cowboys, bro, talking to other content creators, the Dallas Cowboys want a finished product. They want finished products to come to their team. That's what they want. They want a finished product. We are willing to take somebody that isn't a finished product, see their potential, and say, "Oh, I can do something with this." Like that is how we look at Jalen Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Like look at him. Like look at how he's performed. He led in interceptions and he led in sacks.
Right, but that's
so
when
you. So that's what I'm saying. So like when it comes to the Cowboys, it's every talk is always a finished product. It's never a development piece. Like we bank on Umar Bernard like he about to play this season.
That's true.
But he about to play. He's not gonna play until like 3 more years.
Exactly.
Like but like they said, that's my thing though, bro. Like that is how I look at certain teams. Like who is truly developing players? If they're not developing players, yes, they may get far, but they're not gonna get to that mountaintop that we're trying to get to.
Yep.
Development is key with this, bro. It is key.
And shout out to Linda Kynes with the $2 super chat. She said 57 and 22 tells you it's confidence, not arrogance.
Thank you.
That's true.
And one, I'll just push back. Dallas, they haven't in the last few years, they haven't drafted as well as they used to. I mean, Mozzie Smith.
Well, who did they draft before? But like, look at who they drafted though, bro. Like they drafted finished products. Like they drafted Buddy, the guard that they picked up that didn't get a sack, and his last sack was Jalen Carter. The last person that got a sack on him was Jalen Carter.
The guard from Georgia.
Yeah, they picked him up, and then I forgot who they picked up before, but they're getting people that are gonna actually. I think they're getting coaches that are developers. I think that's what the Cowboys are slowly doing. That's what they're doing, and they're doing it like they're doing it silently right now, and they're doing that on the defensive side.
That sounds very Christian Parker like.
Yeah,
that sounds like something that we do here.
Well, yeah, that's what he's bringing. At the end of the day, they may not want to admit it, bro, but they want our DNA. They want the DNA that we have right now to be put into that organization. The issue is look at who your owner is. That's the only issue. Like, look at who your owner is at the end of the day.
He did really, because Christian Parker even said it was the money that got him there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, hey, they gave me the bag. You know what I'm saying? They want our DNA, man. And that's another coach too that I think people are really underestimating and not giving enough love to. And that hurts. The defensive line coach, man. That dude's
Clint Hurtt. Yeah,
Clint Hurtt, man.
Did you see Clint Hurtt isn't going anywhere, and the way they prove that is getting Umar Bernard. That is how they prove that man is not going anywhere, bro.
And making him Vic Fangio's heir apparent. He's the number 2 guy.
And another thing that I would strongly advise everybody to do, like in this training camp, is listen to what these coaches and these players are saying in these interviews. Like Nick Sirianni basically said in training camp, and what we're doing right now, it's going to be a roller coaster. It's going to be plenty of highs and plenty of lows.
Yep.
We got Elliott Shore Park showing us, well, Jalen Hurts didn't get any touchdowns and no interceptions. Okay, that's a low. Oh, Jalen Hurts had a good game. He got 3 touchdowns and 1 interception. Okay, that's a high. So like all this stuff that they're doing right now, they're just trying to get everything like tightened up. And they're already aligned, which a lot of teams are not right now. Like the Cowboys are not aligned right now. Like that is one thing we can all admit. The Cowboys are not aligned to what they need to do to get as far as they want. We're already aligned. We got people that's played with each other for years now, won championships together,
Year 3,
lost Super Bowls together. Like we got that. So there's so many. Like listen to a lot of the things these coaches are saying, bro, because they're literally telling us what they're doing. They're telling us exactly what they're doing.
Now, listen, fellas, and this is for all of y'all. Okay, all of y'all. Y'all know I gotta go deal with the NFC East roundtable on Sunday, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know I gotta deal. I got it. One guy he already thinks that they're going to the Super Bowl. He's talking Super Bowl already for the Commanders.
What?
You know what I'm saying? We got a taste of the way TP thinks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and we've already had our interactions with Angry.
TP been consistent with his talking.
TP is consistent. I give him that.
Yeah. Now, my question for y'all is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you saw the last one. What didn't I hit enough on? You know, like what points would y'all like for me to make? And I'm gonna start this by asking Art to start off, because I know Art saw that. You know what I'm saying? That NFC East roundtable. So Art, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got to go distribute this ass whooping on Sunday. You know, what part of the ass did I not, you know what I'm saying, beat up? Oh, damn, look. Pause.
Tell them what you be saying too, Art. Tell them what you be saying. Don't hold back either, brother.
What part? What part?
Speak your piece.
Hey, tell me how you want me to get to get at him or talk back at him. Oh fuck! Let me shut the fuck up. Answer it, Art. Shit. Come on.
I think the main issue is that they're confused. They're saying our delusion that we have delusions, but unfortunately, the reality is that we have confidence. And why do I say that? The last 3 years, no matter who we've had at OC, we've been consistently winning. No matter what, we won 11 games. So our floor is their ceiling. Now, you've already touched on that. So that's one. The second thing is, where do they get this confidence? We just won the NFC East back-to-back. That's why we got some confidence to us. But where are they getting it from? Because
the AJ Brown departure and what they think of Jalen Hurts. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Despite what our record says and despite what we've done, and this is I'm not pushing back. I'm just saying this is what they say to me. You know what I'm saying? Like when I sit there and I have to listen to this, and you know, this is what I gotta hear. You know what I'm saying? And their biggest thing is the biggest chink in our armor for them is Jalen Hurts. I mean, is AJ Brown being gone. You know what I'm saying? Can Devontae be a number one? And they think that they think with the talent that they've amassed, the coaching that they have right now, to Warren's point earlier, that chink in the armor is much bigger than we are giving it credit for. Like in their minds, we should be. We're not as worried about AJ Brown being gone as they would if they had that. And what I keep trying to have to remind them is that you do realize we're breathing a very different air than you, evidenced by everything that, you know what I'm saying, Warren just told you. You know what I'm saying? And that part, you know, look.
I got you, Leo. I can, yeah.
All right, tell the truth. Tell the truth, Art. Don't the Giants? Don't you think the Giants are doing the things they're trying to mirror us over the last couple years? Don't you think they're building their team just to compete against us?
I think you can even go bigger. I mean, look at the Seahawks that won the championship last year. They copied our DNA to the very last T.
Bam.
You know?
Bam. Bam. Then now look at the Commanders. Look at the Commanders. You know what I'm saying? They're in the process of trying to mirror us as well. Wow. They got their perceived AJ Brown and Devontae Smith and Scary Terry and Deebo Samuels. Now they got their 1 and 2. You see what I'm saying? Dallas.
Diggs now.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry, Tim. What did I say?
Debo back with the Niners.
Debo went to the Niners. I'm sorry, Terry. See how it's significant. But
who cares about either one of them?
Well, that's the thing. That's us. And shout out to Linda Kyers with the $2 super chat. She said, "Got him."
She firing their ass up tonight.
Yeah, Linda ain't playing.
I think a lot of these fan bases don't. Excuse me. I think a lot of these fan bases, Leo, don't understand that we had a quarterback that wasn't developed for a solid 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wasn't developed for a solid 3 seasons, and he's already got a Super Bowl under his belt. But with that being said, that Super Bowl under Jalen Hurts' belt, he's not satisfied.
Nope.
No.
That is where they need to understand that you should be very afraid.
Yeah.
Because most quarterbacks get a Super Bowl and they think, okay, I got my ring, I got my money. Like, look at AJ. Like, look at AJ, bro. Like, look at the way AJ's looking at this.
Jalen was doing that shit while AJ was here.
Bro, Jalen doesn't. Y'all understand?
Was always on that John, man.
Yeah, Jalen was always on it, but understand this: Jalen didn't even take his ring out of the case.
Nope.
Because he knows that this is not enough. So we got a hungry quarterback. We have a hungry quarterback. He knows there's areas that he wants to improve on, but the way our quarterback operates, if you do not know what the fuck you were talking about, I am not going to listen to you.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have y'all had to listen to somebody that don't know what they're talking about, but you have to listen to them? You have to do what they want. That is what Jalen Hurts is dealing with. My dad he's saying my pops was a was a coach. So I know how to respond to coaching. I know how to respond to it. But if you don't know what you're talking about and I don't trust you, it's going to be a long season. That is the way Jalen Hurts operates. So they need to understand that we now have an OC that knows what they're talking about, whose father was a coach as well. So they relate on that level off the bat. So now there's somebody that can actually challenge Jalen to become better, bro. That's all this is. Yeah. Who is going to challenge Jalen to be better? So when they use our quarterback as a crutch, that's what they should be afraid of. What the fuck is Jackson Dart going to do? How far is Jackson Dart really going to go? Jaden Daniels, we understand he's injury prone. Right. And hell, Dak is injury prone as well.
Yeah. And a choker.
Yep.
So, what are we? So, what is something? So, we're talking about quarterbacks. You just need my quarterback to be, you know how the Cowboys say they want their defense to just be a little bit better? We just need our quarterback to be a little bit better, and he's going to be scary to y'all. That's what they sleep on.
Scary. Yep. He's the only one with a ring, man. That's what I tell him. Whose quarterback got a ring? Raise your hand. You know?
You already.
Who's been
the Super Bowl MVP?
You gotta realize they're supposed to be excited. They've made some moves. They had a good offseason. Tell them they're supposed to be excited. We remember those days. Remember the drought before we won our first Super Bowl? We remember every year going to all the NFC championships, even though they haven't made it there. But just the excitement, every team of getting a new coach, getting new players, that's cool. Do your thing. But don't try to talk about beating us. Come on.
But fellas, one thing we do got to do is we got to graduate. We have to graduate from this Super Bowl talk.
I'm about to say that too, bro.
Bro, we have to graduate from this Super Bowl talk.
Though.
We graduate, bro. It's like we graduated with our high school diploma and we still showing it to people. We gotta move forward with that, bro. We have to. We have to.
Some of us are doing that.
No. But I'm saying
us are doing that.
But I'm saying like we can't make that be if we're trying to truly debate with other divisions, bro, that don't have it. How like they don't look at that as a debate. If we show them a ring, we show them a trophy. That's not a debate to them. That's saying you're incapable of debating, so you go to the low hanging fruit. That's what they do. Yeah. So like we got to talk ball, bro. Like that's how it is. Talk ball.
I got a point.
Talk without saying the Super Bowl.
Right, I got
what you mean?
They roster.
Talk to them like that when they bring up their ring.
Nobody in the division can say they have a better roster.
It just can't be one-sided. I agree. It just can't be one-sided. But I don't talk about no past shit unless they bring that shit up. I'm talking about the way our organization always have us ready and prepared to go far in the playoffs or win the Super Bowl. That's an every year thing. I don't say that Jalen needs to be more developed. I'm looking at a developed quarterback right now. I'm looking at the OCs changing, and he got to constantly learn a different playbook. He needs the playbook that he can actually repeat, so he can be comfortable. He need an offensive coordinator where he can be in his system. I say 3 years, but the way that the league go, we'd be grateful if this guy's here for 2 years before somebody hire him as the head coach somewhere. If Jalen performs at a higher level, you know what I mean? But I'm already seeing Jalen at an already higher level. I'm already seeing Jalen very mature and knowing how to handle the situations that I've seen a lot of quarterbacks that they rate above him fold in.
Yeah, but fellas, I was watching this thing on YouTube, and they say that this is one of the most common things in the NFL. Typically, the best quarterbacks in the NFL don't usually win Super Bowls.
That's true.
The best quarterbacks in the NFL typically don't win Super Bowls. It takes an alignment. You need an effective head coach, you need maybe a good defense, and you need a good front office.
Right.
But we got to be realistic that Jalen Hurts is not the best right now. Jalen is not the best. Jalen has the accolades. He has the accolades to at least compete for a gold jacket. He got the accolades to be in that room and sit at that table for a Hall of Fame. But Jalen even knows this, bro. If you were to go to him right now and ask him, do you feel like you still need to improve and get better? He's going to tell you yes. So who are we to say that he's good where he is right now? That means that we're settling.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he's already in that mind state of I have to get better before us as fans tell him he needs to get better. He's already in that mind state. He grew up like that.
And we don't have to tell him that. Because he knows that. But what I can also tell you is
like he has gotten better.
But what I can also tell you is this. Do you think Jaden Daniels is trying to they're gonna say they're gonna get better. But like a Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott, I feel like has hit his ceiling already. Dak Prescott is not gonna get any better than what he's already doing. We've seen Dak Prescott at his highest already.
He's gonna decline.
That is it.
He's going to decline.
Exactly. If anything, he's going to decline.
He can stay where he at right now, but
but that's what I'm saying. He's not going to get any better. Like he's not.
Right.
Yeah.
But Jalen wants to be uncomfortable. He wants to be. He doesn't want you to call plays that only he's comfortable with. He wants you to call plays that he's going to be uncomfortable with, so he knows how to handle that situation. That's what he wants. Not a lot of quarterbacks are asking for that. And that's why these OCs say, I like Jalen Hurts. He asks questions. He tells me what I can do. Why do you think Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, all these other legends say that they like him? Because he wants to challenge himself and he wants to get better. And the only best way to do it is make him uncomfortable. Yep. Like you make him uncomfortable, he's going to thrive.
He's a sponge. Jalen is a sponge.
Mm-hmm.
And he's around the right people to give him the information he needs when he asks these specific people the questions that he asked them. That's why the questions that he asked these guys, we never know. And those guys always keep that shit on the hush hush. But they know what they're telling this man, and he's trying to implement that to his game. I don't need Jalen to be the best in everybody else's eyes. I need Jalen to be the best Jalen that he can
facts.
Yeah.
And you see how me and you just had that. You see how me and you just had that interaction, fellas. We had that interaction without bringing up any Super Bowls.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
and that's no, and hear me out. That's what the division. That's what these other teams are wanting. They're wanting us to talk the facts of what they want, the meat and potatoes, bro. They don't want to see we can hell. We all got something Super Bowl related in the room right now. We can grab and show on the camera. Like they know about that. They know about that.
Shit. I'm with
you
exactly.
On that. Like we gotta graduate from it, bro. We have to, because if we get stuck, we not gonna go where we want to go. Like it's about to be 2027, bro. We want that suit. That was a 2024 Super Bowl. Like, we gotta move forward
from the first one.
We want our shit. We want our new joint.
Yeah,
it's the same shit we tell the Cowboy fans.
Yeah, well, see, the Cowboy fans. This is the thing about the Cowboy fans, though, John. The thing that hurts the Cowboy fans. I live in DFW. I'm right here. I'm 20 minutes from the stadium. The younger generation, my age and younger, they don't give two damns about watching the Cowboys game. They rather go to their girlfriend's house and go get Raising Cane's and go watch a movie. That's what they much rather do. My age, like the younger generation that are Eagles fans, they have just as much pride and energy and excitement about watching their team as all of y'all. The same excitement y'all had when they weren't winning. They have that same excitement. So at the end of the day, they understand that they need this team to get better so their grandson can see what it looks like to win in Dallas.
Exactly.
So bro, I'm telling you, bro, like we have a good roster, but we have to understand this roster has to evolve. This roster has to get better. And sitting back and thinking about the Super Bowls and making that be our low-hanging fruit in these debates, it takes away the true intelligence of all of us as Eagles fans.
I agree. Hey, Warren, you know what? Let me say, it's true what you're saying, and I'm trying to. I'm really working on diverting myself from that whole conversation about using the Super Bowls, because if you look in the chat or where you talk with Dallas Cowboys fans here, that's the very first thing. That's the low dangling fruit that they go to. 5 versus 2, 5 versus 2. And it's old. It's old. Like, what are you doing now? What does your team look like now today? We're about to see Jalen Hurts get unlocked. They're going to unlock Jalen Hurts. Once they unlock Jalen Hurts and he has consistent quarterback OC, play with this guy, and they get a camaraderie, sky's the limit for Jalen. It's going to be crazy.
Agreed.
It's going to be crazy what the Eagles can do, what Jalen is about to do. So, and then what are you going to say then when he's unlocked and he wins 2 more championships? You're not going to be able to say you're going to look stupid. Oh, 5 is better than 4. Like, come on, man. Like, let's talk football. Let's be real. Look, that's why I'm telling people: look at the roster. Look at the roster and compare this roster, though that's starting 22 to everybody else's, and that's the development that we have with the coach, the owner, the GM. The think tank that Jalen has around him. The Eagles are really trying to build a dynasty here. They low key trying to build a dynasty. That if you really think about it, how he's trying to set the Eagles up for the next 5 years. He's trying to win a championship. At least 3 of them, Jones.
The next 20 years. The next 20 years.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mr. Lawrence said, Drew.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know what the rest of these teams are doing. That's why I was bringing up the whole development thing. Who are they developing? Look what the Eagles have done. You look at the last 4 to 5 drafts that the Eagles have had. It's crazy when you look at it. It's crazy compared to what everybody else is doing.
Take the middle one out, Leo.
I'd like to add to that,
Okay, got you.
I'd like to add to with the whole AJ thing.
Fuck it, you was cooking. Why not?
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Go ahead.
Drop a 4-minute bomb.
Yeah. So with AJ being gone, that's the whole media hype from last year. That's gone. And we saw it with when we had T.O. and all that media hype that he was putting up that year that we basically suspended his ass for the year, and him doing freaking bench presses out in the front yard of his house. That was just a whole damn media circus that we just didn't need. And that, I put that right back on AJ. That whole year last year and him doing that whole shit, it was just a media circus. That's gone. And now the sky's the limit. And I think that's why Hurts is coming out and saying, okay, I can breathe now. And now he's like Warren was saying, I always say this in my work life, you got to get comfortable being uncomfortable. And you always have to be that way. And when you get comfortable, that's when complacency happens. And then you start doing dumb shit where you think, what do you think Dak is doing? He's complacent because what? What is he doing? He ain't doing nothing over there.
He has the money right now.
He has money. Yeah, he's walking with stacks, but you ain't walking with anything but that. So at the end of the day, Jalen is trying to improve himself. I remember when they brought it up the year after we lost to the Chiefs, and he said he stood there and watched the whole thing with the Chiefs celebrating. That was just energy for him to fuel on for the rest of his career. And I mean, you can't hate on that because, you know, he's our captain, he's our quarterback, and he's acting like it now. And I think he's going to shine. I really think he's going to come out and shine.
Well, you know, I've often said all you have to do is look at Jalen Hurts before the first Super Bowl, and then look at him now. And even
totally different.
Warren said something earlier about, you know, the way he's looking in camp and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's noticeably he's smiling noticeably more and everything like that. And I agree he is. But you know,
I do too. He damn sure is.
But the thing about it is, he still ain't back to where he was before he lost that first Super Bowl. That's the part,
right.
You know, so that's the part when Warren says that's scary for the rest of the league, I concur only because I always say he ain't been right since they lost that first game, that first Super Bowl. And he said it on the sidelines, even when they was winning, and it was and he knew the game was basically over. And he said that first one, losing that first one, man, changed my soul. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, it did.
You know, and I try to explain to people like, listen, man, that's the same. That's that same shit that happened to fucking Tom Brady. And I'm not talking about the Super Bowl.
Right.
Sometimes people go through an experience that changes them forever. And whenever you listen to Tom Brady, if you ask Tom Brady to talk to you about his draft night, he cries. He still cries today as if it happened last year.
Yes, last night there's some shit.
Yeah, he still cries about it, and he still has that anger. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Rodgers, same fucking thing.
I love that passion too, man. I love that shit too.
Same fucking thing. Aaron Rodgers did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He went through that embarrassment, and they all said everyone's going to pay for this.
Yep.
The league is going to pay for this. You are going to pay for this. I'm going to rip all of you a brand new ass. I'm going to be a thorn in everyone's side when I get my chance. You know what I'm saying? And they turn into guys like Jalen, where they hate losing way more than they like winning.
Yeah.
That feeling of losing is way more intense for them than it is, which is why they spend an enormous amount of time trying to perfect them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me add, Leo, they need to get on the same level as the Eagles fans. They got to feel like when we lose, how do we feel? That whole week is fucked.
Yes, it is.
Oh man,
that week is fucked.
And say that again, John.
Oh no, I said the week is fucked. So the Eagle players, I've always said this from a young age. The Eagles should always feel how the fans are feeling. When we lose, they should take that to heart and work their asses off like it's training camp all over again that week. I don't care if it's, I don't want to hear this short week shit. I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear it. You work your ass off because we're paying good money to see your asses and you're getting paid good money. So you need to start feeling it. And that's how I've always felt. And it's just like, come on, man. Like, you know, the same lines that we hear, it was tough. We just got to get back to film.
I'll be honest with you. I spent enough time around these players to know that when and it's true, we pay good money. The fans pay good money and everything like that. But I've been around these guys enough times, enough amount of times to know that there aren't very many things we say that they don't say to themselves already.
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking about, at the end of the day, everything you just said just sums up in accountability.
Yep.
Accountability within this organization, historically has been a thing. There's a reason why we have not used the franchise tag in almost we're going on 20 years or something like that now?
Yeah, we haven't used it in a long time.
It's been a while. Deshaun Jackson. Was, so however long Deshaun it was when we used it on Deshaun, that was the last time we used the franchise tag. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot about the way this organization, and you hear me, you've often heard me say, there's a reason why we have a supreme confidence, you know what I'm saying, in our front office.
But a lot of that though too, Leo, that comes with your head coach. I don't know if y'all know the history behind Nick Sirianni, but Nick Sirianni was, when he was a quarterback in high school, the team that he played for in high school broke the record in the most wins ever from a high school team.
I thought he played wide receiver in high school.
I thought he played quarterback.
He was a wide receiver.
Well,
yeah, he was
whatever fucking position he played football. But for the high school that he played for, that team has the most wins ever in a high school. And Nick Sirianni said his mentor was that head coach of that high school football team. So whenever Nick Sirianni has issues like AJ Brown, whatever issues going on, and he needs to get it back to winning, he goes to that head coach, and he's his mentor. Like I said,
he goes to the source code.
Yeah, he helps motivate him. And the way that Nick Sirianni is, he puts that on the team to have that type of mentality. That we're about the culture. Make sure you know your team, invest in your team, spend time with everybody. Y'all, not just on the field, but outside the field. These veterans, think about Darius Slay, bro. Darius Slay could have saw Quinion and said, I'm not going to help him, bro. He's here to take my spot. Darius Slay took him under his wing and taught him how to be a pro.
CJ Gardner-Johnson.
Every vet that we've had has came in and taken a player under their wing. That's why Devin White did not fit with us. Because Devin White did not like the fact that Nakobe Dean was taking the role over him. He did not like that because Devin White felt he still had more gas in the tank. When we saw he didn't, we all saw that he didn't.
Yeah.
And we can't have players like that on the team.
No.
Now look,
and you saw how we got rid of them quick. So that's our culture, bro. We don't put up with that shit.
Shout out to
Howie too when he switched over.
Shout out to everybody. That's the viewers. We got almost over 100 people in here watching us right now at midnight, going on midnight.
Yeah.
You know what
everybody in
hell yeah.
So look, everybody that you see here that has a channel link, it's in the description right now. I got BG, I got Drew, I got Warren, I still got TP, I got everybody up in there. Go hit those, go to the channels, go sub up, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these likes up, y'all. Y'all know what it is. It's about the algorithm and all that.
Yes, sir.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? So let's get that algorithm going. You know what I'm saying? We are growing. Hey, y'all, I hit 1,600 subscribers like what, a week ago? Week and a half?
Nice.
Like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we already starting to knock, we already starting to get working on. I'm eyeing that 1,700. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here we come.
Let's go.
I got like 100, almost 100 people in here right now. You know what I'm saying? I know all y'all ain't subbed up. You know what I'm saying? So just
there's 100.
Yeah.
There's 100 people in here and only 34 thumbs up. So what are y'all doing out there, bro? Let's do something.
Yeah, get those likes up.
Everybody's sitting there typing. Stop typing. Take that mouse and put it over that like button. Don't be fucking lazy.
Hook your.
If you cried when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, hit the like button.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Drew. Thank you for that. You know what I'm saying?
That was Warren.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, Warren. Hey, BG, go ahead, man. You was getting ready to start cooking. I want you to go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, as much as you give it to Nick, you gotta give it to Howie too. When he started like drafting SEC players, when he started drafting champions, you know what I'm saying? That's when the team, all of our base players right now, all of our stars started from there. You know what I'm saying? Like all the ones we look up to right now started from there. It's like that's when the Eagles team kind of got more physical, more athletic, more everything you wanted. You're tired of seeing these Pac-12 and Big Ten players on the roster. You know, how many of those guys busted? When Howie went to SEC, man, things changed for this football team because you need that mindset, the championship mindset. You want players that have already won championships. You want, like you said, people that would rather, you know what I'm saying, win or lose. What we just talked about, I'm a little high. Hate the feeling of losing more than they like the feeling of winning.
They hate
losing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
more than they like winning.
Yeah, exactly. And when you went to all those colleges, that's the type of players you brought to this roster. Now they're all there together. Like people say, Jalen. I think Jalen's been unlocked. You know, like you said, since his first year started, he's been unlocked. He's just doing everything. Everybody keep comparing him to these older quarterbacks. And people forget Jalen's young. You know, this guy is young as hell. He's a 6-year starter. The guys you compare him to, all these guys double digit, years in the league. Compare Jalen Hurts to. Like, come on. That's not, But if you wanted to compare the time he's been here compared to those guys in those first 5 years, he smokes all of them. There's not one of them that have Jalen wins numbers, you know what I'm saying, that Jalen had in their first 5 years, 6 years starting. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, he turned 28 today.
Yeah, man. Like,
but
BG, at 30s.
But BG, let me ask you this: do you think Jalen has hit his ceiling? Is there another level of Jalen that we can see?
There's always going to be. They're young, dude. I don't think you stop. Like, especially for quarterbacks, if you're a good quarterback, you don't really stop getting better the whole time you play. Jalen Hurts, man, needs to go back. Like, I love seeing some of the clips that I see because it looked more like the 22 Jalen, where he's running the ball again. He looks faster again. People don't realize making money, changes you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember after you got that big contract, now you're inside, rap videos, you're on every commercial, you're hanging out, you know what I'm saying? You're everywhere. You're not training as much as you do when you're hungry. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like every other year he's out there. He got to go prove it again. Now he's proved it. You see him all off season. This year he did a lot more than he's ever did. You know what I'm saying? Than I've ever seen him do. And it's going to pay off again because he's dangerous. He's the best dual threat quarterback in the game.
Well, think about how many people wanted his attention.
He's the best dual threat quarterback for sure.
Look at how many people wanted his attention, bro, after that Super Bowl win. Like, how many times did we see him on some talk show that he gave off the impression that he really didn't want to be there?
Yeah,
and they asked him the same, and they were asking him the same question over and over and over and over again. Like, that's what he endured. He had to deal with that. Like, he had to answer all that. Now he probably thrives better when they do go 11-6. That's going to make me hungry because now I actually got time to focus on what my craft is.
Ain't nobody looking for me. Like
Jalen don't care about all. Like, he doesn't. I don't think Jalen Hurts wants the attention as much as a lot of these other quarterbacks want the attention.
I agree.
Like,
Exactly.
and that's one thing that I feel like is I think that's almost like one of the best qualities you can have as a player that's getting paid as much as you do, to not want that attention like that. Because let's look at Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott likes getting attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels, I don't know if his mom wants more attention than he does. So it's hard to decide with that.
The term is husband.
Yeah. And then Jackson Dart, like, let's not forget about what Jackson Dart did this summer. He chose a side over the summer.
Oh, Donald Trump.
So that tells you that he wants attention, bro.
Yep,
so like we got a quarterback that don't care about all that. Our quarterback just wants to win.
Yeah.
He wants to win, and he's willing to do whatever it takes to win. And whatever and when it comes to whatever it takes, it may not be your fantasy. It may not be for your fantasy, bro. For your fantasy pick.
Yeah.
It may not be for that. But bro, I'm telling you, bro, losing AJ Brown is going to be a hit to the Eagles, but it's also one of the best things that can happen to the Eagles, because now you're taking the training wheels off.
Addition by subtraction.
And so many people, like, that's what they're sleeping on. AJ Brown could have been holding Jalen back. Like,
I think
just throw the go ball. Just throw the go ball and I'll go get it, bro.
Yeah.
I can throw it right down the middle right here and I can give it to Dallas Goedert rather than me throwing this 50-50 ball and I get an interception on me. How many times do you think Jalen probably thought about that?
Yeah.
But he has to feed this wide receiver because you know he's being a detriment to the locker room. You know you have to do that every damn time or every game. How many times did we hear about the Eagles, like how they didn't do this with AJ Brown, or AJ Brown got upset? Then the next game, they're force feeding him the ball, bro. Force feeding it to the point to where AJ Brown took a step back. You feel me? Like AJ Brown took a step back. We can all admit that. So I just like that he's got receivers, bro, that are gonna put in effort. Like that's all I want. I want effort from these wide receivers. I want a wide receiver that is gonna go up and jump for the ball, like Mekhi Lemon. Mekhi Lemon puts his body on the line to catch the ball. That's the quality that Devontae Smith has too. He'll put his body on the line.
Wait, that one he did in training camp where he climbed the ladder?
Oh yeah, that Wick sketch, bro.
Yeah.
Just think about it. Wicks, think about it like this, fellas. If Wicks ends the season with 1,200 yards, do y'all understand like how Wicks' contract's gonna look?
Oh,
Warren, they signed him already, dude.
Yeah. No. I'm saying after, like, what we signed him to 2 years.
Yeah, they signed him in 2 years already.
Exactly, but think about how he can elevate Wicks like that, bro.
Oh,
think about that.
Happened.
Elevate him and send him off to go get the bag, like we always do.
Exactly, like you can elevate Wicks, bro, for another draft pick, and say, "Yo, let's get a first round." Y'all see what we did with Wicks? We got him 1,200 yards. You said we don't have a good quarterback, so if our quarterback's not good, imagine what your quarterback can do with him. That's how we get a first round pick.
But even now, you get the compensation picks. That's how he gets these guys for, man.
Let
him go ahead and make that bag, and now give me your third rounder.
Hollywood Brown,
I think that third rounder. I think that second rounder. Third rounder.
And what you said about Dontavian Wicks, you could also say the same thing about Hollywood too.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Hollywood's gonna get that much.
No. I'm not talking about that high of a draft pick, but you could get something for him.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can benefit from them.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care what round it is. I just know when Howie Roseman has a bunch of draft picks.
What's wrong?
That's it. That when Howie Roseman goes into any draft with a bunch of picks, and I don't care what year those picks are. Because that 2028 first round pick might as well be a 2027 first round pick as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, sir.
Because you never know how the hell Howie be wheeling and dealing, moving around, and doing that shit. Like however the fuck he do, everyone knows whether they want to admit it or not. You know what I'm saying? when Howie got more picks than what he's supposed to have, that's it's about to be some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
And
I'm with Drew. I want to get Jeremiah Smith, bro. Like imagine getting let's just say Mekhi Lemon doesn't work out. Let's say he doesn't work out, and Darius Cooper outplays him. Let's just say Darius Cooper outplays him. You got Devontae Smith, Darius Cooper, and you can get Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah.
With Mekhi going into his second year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now we're giving you the opportunity to prove yourself.
And we got somebody on the team that's going to push you.
I just feel like we don't need no Jeremiah Smith, man. We're going to be great. You know, we got enough young bulls in the bullpen. You know,
no, I'm talking about going to next year. I'm talking about going to next year.
The draft.
Even next year, you know, you got Cooper still here. Lemon's going to be a stud. I don't care what anybody say. There's no way. I
don't know, BG. I got to see
beast,
something.
Dude.
I got to see something. I got to see something, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not liking
he's
what
the Biletnikoff winner. That's what else you need to see. The
you know who else was a Biletikoff winner
right now? He won.
You know who else was a Biletikoff winner? Jalen Reagor.
Yes, sir.
Devontae Smith.
Jalen Reagor.
Yeah. Get a kid a chance.
It's that, you know how the young kids do the 6'7", Devontae Smith, Jalen Reagor. Like,
get
6'7". So we don't know.
Right. We don't know. Right. Get a kid a chance.
I wanted to point out something.
Look at it too. Like he was supposed to be like a top pick. He got dropped to like the 20th pick. So now he got a chip on his shoulder. I'm telling you, I'm a USC fan. I watched the boy. He's been a legend in California for years.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The guy's a beast, dude. Like you got to tripping. Everybody's tripping. Whoever slept on him, did draft him, were tripping. He's better than any of those. He's gonna be better than all those guys that got drafted ahead of him. I promise you. This year,
I need him to get this hamstring.
You seen it in practice. You see the little clips. His footwork's amazing. His separation's amazing. He's a dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro, everybody's gonna look good in camp. Everybody's gonna look good in camp, though, bro.
No,
everybody's gonna look good in
his
camp.
whole career.
I gotta see it. I'm sorry, I got it.
Yeah.
I even watched the highlights to even like to change my mind. I watched the highlights. I was like, yo, he's a dog. Like he's balling. But why you keep getting injured, bro? Why you keep getting injured?
Tissue, man.
Yeah, like
and is he really getting injured over and over again? You hear
not injured,
that they went Lane Johnson and gave him a little time off. And like you don't want your first round who did get his hamstring pulled. Devontae Smith pulled a hamstring. Everybody pulled a hamstring. We always use injuries to give players extra time off, man. And to make you think about things like that.
The soft tissue injuries is just going to plague players.
Yeah,
especially they don't practice as hard as they used to. No more.
And they linger. Yeah. Lingers. Hamstrings linger though, bro.
Don't forget, we warned us about that with AJ last year. Remember?
Yeah, but he's not it. This guy's not an injury-prone type cat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. He's not that guy. So it's like. Everybody know when you're a rookie, you spend all these months getting ready for the combine. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a whole nother. That's not football shape. That's like physical shape. You know.
Let's get a kid a chance. When he gets healthy and he's able to spend time with it.
I'm gonna give him a hard time until he proves me wrong.
I think he's gonna be started. I think he's gonna be the number 2 receiver by week 5.
That's equivalent to Art staying on Nick neck until he sees something different.
Yeah, facts.
Shout out to Melvin Gilmore with the 440 joules. Uncle Alert. You know what I'm saying?
Alert.
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. So appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Look,
I wanted to go back to something BG pointed out. Let's compare apples to somewhat apples. Let's look at the draft, the quarterbacks that were drafted in 2020 above Jalen. Number 1, Joe Burrow. All right, he's a good quarterback. Still hasn't been proven. I mean, he's getting there. Number 2, we've got our favorite. I'm gonna probably catch some flack from it, but fuck it. The Miami's retard Tua. Now I'm gonna say this. I bumped into. I met Mekhi Becton on the flight down to Miami. and he was sitting in first class. We were talking shit, and I said, Makai, I hope you're not coming to Miami because no lie, Tua is one hit away being a full fucking retard. So he's like, oh no, man, I'm trying to stay in Philly, but obviously he didn't. But back to it. 3, Justin Herbert. I mean, the Chargers look good, but is Justin Herbert looking good? And then number 4 above Jalen, Jordan Love. And then now you got Hurts. I mean, and none of them are really like Joe Burrow, maybe the only one that's showing flashes of somewhat greatness, but Jalen is firing at all cylinders. And like I'm with BG. Like, why are we comparing like Jalen Hurts to like a Tom Brady or like I haven't heard like a Jalen Hurts to like a Montana, but like why are we comparing Jalen Hurts to somebody far back like that? Like, do we have to break out a history book to keep going back to let's compare Hurts to freaking Terry Bradshaw? Come on, man.
Well, you got to remember though, too. Jalen Hurts Jalen's play style is a rare thing, though.
Yeah. And also, you got to understand, it's not a comparing them to Tom Brady.
Yeah.
No one's comparing Jalen Hurts to Tom Brady. I'm saying there are certain attributes about Jalen Hurts with Tom Brady that actually had nothing to do, but everything to do with being on the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've all had a traumatic event that lit a fire in their ass. That no matter how much money they make, they don't care about that.
But then I agree with that. I totally agree with that. But then you got the people that are trying to, let's look at Hurts's numbers. Okay, well,
no, it's not. No, because
even people in the league right now, Matt Stafford, Goff, all those cats are old. You know what I'm saying? Like those cats have been in the league for years, and they always like, Matt Stafford won MVP. You know, Jalen Hurts against Matt Stafford. No, you don't do that either. Like Stafford's been in the league way longer than Jalen Hurts.
We're not built to be like that. Now, what I will tell you is that one of the things that we always have to make sure that we maintain in our way of thinking is understanding that our offense, you know what I'm saying, the way our offense has historically worked, number one, we're a run-first team.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've heard so much about Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and even I've heard more about Makai Lemon than I've heard about Saquon or Tank.
Yep.
Or Elijah or I've heard more about
Shipley.
Them. Yeah, Will Shipley. Like we don't even like you would think that you. I understand. It's like damn. There's so much to say about this team that there's some pretty significant people. You know how many people forget that Robert Quinn was on our team the year we went to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
And lost. Mm-hmm. Robert Quinn was on our team.
He did absolutely nothing.
And did nothing. Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is that there was so much going on. There was so much. We didn't even need him to do any damn thing.
Yep. And we're forgetting about Jalen Hurts' legs.
It's like everybody's focused on their first superpower, and we should be worried about our second superpower, the passing game.
We had Ndamukong Suh on our team.
Yeah, who was the other
Linval Joseph.
Joseph. You know what I'm saying? And that squad was threatening to break the record for the most sacks in the year. You know what I'm saying? It's like when, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like even we forget some of the shit that was going on with this team in terms of the level of talent that's been through these doors. I feel like this is reminiscent of like those Patriot years when people who had a little bit left in the tank would go sign with the Patriots because they had a better than average chance of winning the Super Bowl. And I feel like we're getting that. We've definitely become the farm system for the league when it comes to defensive ends and all that and defensive players and stuff like that. We've definitely become the farm league for that. But now it's like you got these guys who are coming here, you know what I'm saying, that like think that, you know what, I got a better than average chance to cap off my career. You know what I'm saying? With a Super Bowl ring if I come here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Coupled with the fact that we have so much, we have a lot of young guys, you know what I'm saying, and a shit ton of draft capital, you know what I'm saying, and Howie Roseman as our damn GM and owner. Mm-hmm. So it's the literal kit and caboodle, you know what I'm saying? And when we're talking with other fan bases and whatnot, they've only compartmentalized certain aspects of the team without addressing anything. So you'll say, "Oh, well, you know, AJ Devontae didn't have, or AJ didn't have this many catches or this many touchdowns when y'all won the Super Bowl because they had a 2,000-yard running back." You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the loss of yardage and everything was easily made up by if you just take a look at the run game.
Right.
You know, we're not as devoid of talent as they like to make it sound like.
You.
And to Warren's point, our problem is that we don't even need to bring up the Super Bowl. He's absolutely right. We don't need to bring up the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
It's like we tell the Cowboy fans, those shits are fucking old as hell now. Let's talk about.
But like I said, bro, they're embarrassed to even talk about it.
Right?
They're embarrassed.
Oh yeah, you know. What I'm saying?
Yeah.
We know that, you know, like when they go, we're 5-2. You're just the little brothers and everything like that. When they say that type of shit, that's their goal. That's the equivalent to Warren said. That's their equivalent of us talking about our most recent.
Exactly.
They've been telling them straight up. If I got to go back 30 years, you might as well go back 60. And I'm counting the other championships too.
But that's what I'll be saying.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? The 30 years, that's a long time. Like, why are you even trying to
But then we come off with lame, though. We come off with just as lame as them. You know what I mean?
But see, it comes off, but that's the trolling, bro. Like, that's the shit that I'm not here for. That's when it's like, let me if we're debating with other people, bro, look at it like this. We probably know the most about our team than them. Our goal is to teach them. Like Theo's going to school to be a teacher. Motherfucker, we all gonna be teachers. We're here to teach them about our team. And when you teach them, they're gonna walk away saying, damn.
I want to add to that,
you
Warren.
Know what? That's the answer right there, y'all.
That's the
answer right there for Sunday.
Yeah.
That's the answer. I'm here. I'm going to be here to teach y'all about winning culture and how to win.
And look, and you got the board right there, Leo. Look, you got the board right there.
Right.
There's the board.
Right.
No, that's the cheat sheet. Don't give them the cheat sheet.
Yep. Don't give them a cheat sheet.
They've been looking at it for months though.
Yeah, but exactly. They've been having the cheat sheet for months.
No.
It's time to take that shit down.
No.
Now who the fuck do we have as our defensive tackle?
No. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave it up. Because you know why? I'm gonna talk about everybody else that's not on there. I can do that.
There you go.
I can freaking roster full of players.
I can actually have that conveation.
I say don't even put your face on there. Just have your screen be the depth chart. If you scroll down to the bottom right, that will answer that question.
Here's Mauro Jumbo, who's better than all
top left.
Top left will answer that question.
As good as your starting defensive tackles. We can start there.
Warren, I want to add that, you know, we have a lot of knowledge as fans of our own team. But I also want to point out we also have a lot of knowledge about other teams. I can't tell you how many times that I'm correcting Cowboy fans on who the fuck they have. I'm like, how do an Eagle fan know more about your team? Oh, but we got 5 Super Bowl rings. Okay, I won that argument. Get away from me.
John,
I don't
do you know how to shut down any team, bro? Like, do you know how to shut down any team?
I do.
That's debating with you.
I do.
Tell them, give me your core 5 on defense.
Yep.
Give me your core 5 on defense.
And they can't do it.
And when you say your core 5, who you know your front office is guaranteed is gonna be signed. Who is your core 5? If they can't answer that, okay.
You're done.
Okay. And I'm not gonna give me yours so I know who I need to look out for. That's how you kill all of that.
Yes, sir.
Or say 4, 5, 7.
Yeah.
That's it. 4, 5, 7. I'm listening to 4, 5, 7 tell me how shitty my team is.
But remember, that was the past though. They so many changes have happened. Like you said, activity. So with all this activity, who is your core 5?
Yep.
Give me your core 5 right now.
But that also
name off the top of your head on defense. Who is your core 5?
And that gives you a chance to know who you're dealing with, because just like you said, Warren, you're in DFW, and these young cats don't know what's going on, so they're just out there trying to wild out, getting that Whataburger in and some Raising Cane's. Okay, well, give me.
It's not even that though, John. They don't care.
They just don't care.
Yeah, they don't care.
Like then, I got a dude that was like telling me, he was like, "Oh yeah, Dak Prescott, yeah, like he's good." And I was like, "Do you go to the games?" "Oh yeah, my mom took me to the game. We go with the family. Yeah, we went out and then we went to the Dr. Pepper section of the stadium, and we got some." I'll be like, "What?
Yeah.
Do you go to the tailgate?" "No, we don't do that. We just go straight to the game. We got to get there early before we lose our spot." Like that's the shit they're on, bro. Like they don't have you don't have to get there at 8 a.m. for an Eagles game to get a good spot. Like that's like no, they don't. That's how there's no culture there when it comes to sports culture like Philadelphia.
Yeah, no,
and
I noticed
they
that
don't
one.
Understand. So
when I lived in San Antonio, the same thing. When I would hear all the time about the John, oh, this is our year, and I'm like, you sound like a broken fucking record. Like, really, this is our year? I'm like, I don't want to hear it. Don't even come at me with that. I'm the wrong motherfucker to hear that.
Do you guys remember when we went to Dallas and beat them like 50 something or something like that?
Yeah, we beat the fucking brakes off.
And you want to know what? They didn't give a damn about it because they're all too busy on their phone trying to meet up with their friends in what section.
But listen, Mark Holmes went to that game. Right, I was supposed to go to that game, but I had to go to DC. You know what I'm saying? But Mark went to that game, and Mark went to Walmart. You know what I'm saying? And like to hit the damn floor because they were selling shit in there.
What up, Melvin?
You know what I'm saying? And they only had a little bit of. I think they only had a little bit of Cowboys fans in that shit. And this was in Arlington or wherever. He was
shit.
It was in Arlington.
When I walked into Academy in San Antonio, that's like the equivalent of a Dick's, but that's low key Texas thing. Academy, and I'd be like, damn, look at all this cowboy shit. I guess everybody else needs freaking toilet paper. I ain't buying this shit. I would never go to Jerry's World. I'm not giving that man any money. I'm not paying for a damn dime to go see the Eagles play there. I know a lot of Eagle fans go there, show out, but I'm not giving Jerry any of my money.
I am shit. Keep them
Warren and John.
We need John. You don't realize we need Jerry there for like at least another,
true
7 years, 6, 7.
Oh, he'll be there. I mean, he'll be there till he's in the fucking retirement home, and he'll be
calling the shots too. Shout out to Melvin Gilmore with the 200 joules. He said we jamming.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Appreciate you, man, with the gifts, man. Thank you so much, man.
I want to throw a curveball talking about him, and since he is not just the owner, he's the GM.
Mm-hmm.
You think now that the Rams did that whole thing with Myles Garrett, do you think we have an opportunity, or do the Cowboys have an opportunity to really get Max Crosby?
I heard it's Chicago.
Yeah,
we heard Chicago. We got that news today.
Yeah,
Chicago. Yup.
We don't need him. We don't need him.
That's true. We really don't need him. But I mean, for shock effect.
No, I'm not into shock. No, that's cowboy talk.
Yeah.
Not that.
Well, I mean,
not that. It doesn't help us. It doesn't help us in the future. It takes money away.
That's true.
I'm gonna need that bread for Coop and Quinyon.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Nope.
That's what I'm gonna
and Hurts. Don't forget Hurts.
Yep.
And John,
but Coop and Quinyon is next.
Yeah, Coop, Quinyon. That's the next step.
Felix, huh?
Them guys is
and
next.
Smitty.
Yeah, Jalen is next and Smitty. Yup.
Let me say this about.
Let me say this about Dallas.
I think he would help, but I don't think that it would help Dallas to go very far because their defense. Let me just say this because they get triggered. Their defense doesn't have a lot of talent, right? They have some talent. Like they got a few players, like Quinnen Williams is top tier. He's talented. Their safeties.
And that's 2 N's, no T, y'all. 2 N's.
Yeah, not Quentin.
For all you Cowboy fans, y'all non-enunciating ass motherfuckers.
Because Chris couldn't get it right.
Let's get this out right now.
Yeah,
the dude's name is Quinnen. There's not Quentin. Quinnen.
Quinnen.
Quinnen. Quinnen.
He's super talented, man. Super talented.
Like first of all, if you're gonna talk your shit, make sure you know if you like Warren said.
Yeah.
Please learn your players' names. Get their names right. His name is Quinnen Williams. No T.
No T.
God.
And I think and Warren brought up a stat which I thought was brilliant, where Kenny Clark, his numbers were equivalent to Amaro Jomo's, but Amaro had more sacks than he had, and I think he had more sacks than Quinnen had. So our third string guy coming off the bench is just as talented as their first string guys, right? So when you look at their defense, they've improved. They have some talent, but it's not like to me. It's nowhere near close to a defense that's going to propel them to a playoffs or a deep playoff run, and who are they going to give up, John? You're going to give up a first and a third and a player. So who are you going to give a first and a third, and you're going to give them Donovan Ezaraku? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? It would be dumb. For me, even giving up a first and third is like suicide. It's suicide.
I don't know a team that picked up an edge rusher and won the Super Bowl.
It doesn't happen.
I'm comfortable with the rotation of players that we got right now.
You know what team did that?
We don't need it.
Green Bay Packers when they got Reggie White. That's the last time that
happened.
Denver.
And shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said Dallas is stacked. Signed top free agent of the offseason. Definitely guaranteed a run to the Super Bowl. Eagles can't touch them. Got him. Got him.
Got him.
Their defense is not good, man.
No. And I think
their defense is definitely going to be better than it was last year. It's like they're gonna win some games with that defense. But I look at it like this: if their defense is going up against Sean McVay, Shanahan, anybody with a capable offensive coordinator, then I feel like it's gonna throw them off. There's one thing we don't know yet is Christian Parker's in-game decision making or in-game adjustments. That's one thing we have no knowledge on. Same thing with Sean Mannion. We don't know what their in-game adjustments look like. I forgot who told me this, but every team when they play, they have a script of the plays that they're going to run. After that script ends, that's where you're not freelancing, but you figured out how to beat this team. And that's what sucked with us. After we did that, they caught on to what we were doing, and that's how they got back from that 21-0 skunk that we did on them. The schemes that we had were not that it was too predictable of what we were doing. Like they wouldn't know what we did in the very beginning, but then they caught on to it quick and they were able to stop us. So
and I think they do that in like the first series. They on the offense, they want to run their plays after watching film. They want to see let's run these plays and then go from there. And that gives us an idea. Okay, this play was a bust. This play was good. Okay, now let's change the way we look in that format and that formation and run that same play just to throw them off. But like last year with our offensive coordinator, it was like watching Tecmo Bowl. Like you only get 4 plays. It was like Chip Kelly light. Like, come on, man. We got to do better than that. But like, I think Sean Mannion, like he's definitely doing something different, and especially with Hurts going under center. I mean, I don't think he'll always be under center. I'm sure like third down shotgun, mix it up a little bit, but it'll be interesting to see how it looks going under center. I mean, that's going old school now. Let's see what he could do with that. I mean, I'd like to see Saquon getting back up there and getting another 1,000, 2,000 yards, man. That would be beautiful. But like you said, everything is like, okay, we're seeing it in training camp, but let's put that application into a real game. Week 1. Now go.
I think the best way to beat the Cowboys, and this is their weakness,
out physical.
Utilize your tight ends.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
If you utilize your tight ends on the Cowboys, that's how you win the game. Because at the end of the day, they don't have slot corners like that.
They don't.
They don't have the horses like that on the secondary. They got one player, and they're expecting that one player to do so many things. But we got so many options. Like, look at the tight ends we got, bro. Like, we can utilize our tight ends. That's how you beat the Cowboys. Like the Commanders, you can do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying though? F the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Our first game is Washington. We need to be concentrating on who the hell they getting sneakily that they not reporting about. We have this much time. This is the only time of the season that you have this much time to actually prepare, review tapes, go through schemes and shit, and game plan for the opponent. This is the only time of the season where you get this much time to prepare for a damn team. And I hear about the Cowboys, I hear about the Giants and shit, but I'm still not the hell impressed. I hear that we giving them kudos and shit. We see them building a little. We gave these teams kudos because we said we see y'all making moves that can make y'all better. We did that already. But why are we still doing it when we know we making moves to be better too? We're not going to stand stationary and let other teams just catch this.
It's because we are the move, fellas.
That's just like saying, okay, I made enough money. I don't want to make no more. I'm done. Who the fuck says that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't trust I don't trust the Commanders' run defense. I don't trust. I see holes in their run defense.
The thing is, though, that first game, a divisional game, is always suspect.
Yeah, I feel like you attack Jaden Daniels.
I get that, but coming off of the offseason, these guys have to actually get like 4 quarter legs under them. They got to get familiar with playing for 4 quarters again. So that's not going to happen immediately in the first game when you barely play preseason games. These dudes not playing 4 quarters hard, in the preseason, but that first game, they got to play hard. They got to come out and play hard to win that damn thing. So they got to catch their second win. The first half is going to be kind of crazy because it's going to be adrenaline. We don't know exactly how that game's going to unfold, but we just want to come out with the W. I don't really give a fuck how that game turned out. Like I said before, I don't need Jalen to throw for 5,000 damn yards.
No.
I don't need Saquon to run for 2,000 yards. If I want our running game to be
efficient,
a combination of Saquon, Bigsby, and Hurts when he has to.
Right. Yep.
I want the ball offensively to be spread it around so it keeps the defense off guard. They really don't know who's going to get the damn ball. Especially when we actually got players, we got receivers in this style of offense that actually know how to run their patterns.
Yep.
It ain't even no question. These dudes at least know how to run their patterns and create space.
Yep. We got to get back into that RPO when we ran it a couple years back. Jalen was beating the brakes off of everybody in the RPO.
Yeah, but the RPO they were getting us with that with the the lineman offsides and what they call neutral zone infraction.
Yeah.
With the lineman, that's where the RPO was throwing us off because the linemen don't know if it's a run or pass. So like they're just running downfield. So that's what's throwing us off on that. That's why we had to step away from them.
That was also using a lot of backup linemen.
That's true too.
Like people gotta realize when we've had our offensive line fully healthy, like we don't lose that many football games. Like it hasn't really happened. Like, that's when we get our streaks because our offensive line is better than anybody's defensive line. You know, they're big boys, they're nasty, they're maulers. That's when the run game looks good. That's when Jalen runs the ball a lot more. That's when the pass games opens up. That's when Saquon against Washington runs for what? Almost 200 yards. It's like that's when it's going to happen because it all starts there. You know, both sides of the line of scrimmage for anybody's football team. And definitely with ours, like we're dominating.
Now the RPO, they can't run anymore. That's why you see Jalen lining up under center in training camp way more than we've ever seen him lining up in ever, actually.
And Jalen wants to graduate from the RPO, bro. He wants to be he wants to be more than just an RPO quarterback.
You can't even run that John though.
Right.
Shout out to everybody watching right now. Again, we had 101 people watching this stream. You know what I'm saying?
To the chat, man.
Yeah, the chat is. I'm reading some of this shit. I'm just like, I love how active the chat is. And
20 of 1, we're still rocking.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what I'm saying?
Look, we could do another 6 hours like we did last Friday.
No, we can't.
I got 22 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
me and BG on the same page, right?
You had everybody looking at say watch on that one, John.
Yeah. Shit, I didn't go to bed till 7 in the morning that day.
Really? Yeah.
And I worked. I got up 7 o'clock the morning prior, so I was up for almost the full 24.
24 hours. Yeah, damn.
Man,
damn, John.
But you know what? Here's what I want to see from the Eagles. I want 2,000 yards, but I don't want it from Barkley. If Barkley can give me 12 and 13, and I can get 6 from Tank, and I can get another 4 between whomever else we have on the team, and Jalen can give me 36. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm cool with 2,000 yards, but I don't need it from Barkley. You know, I want the team as a collective to give me that 2,000, that 2,100.
That's a good point. Yeah, like we want it as a collective.
Exactly. I don't need Barkley to run. I don't want Barkley to run no more than 12 or 13. You know what I mean?
Let's spread the wealth.
Yeah, Tank get his 6, 7. I want to see that. You know what I mean?
And don't forget, we have Damian Pierce, but I don't know if he's going to do anything on the back end, like to be on the low.
I mean, he give me 100, John. He give me 150. You know,
I know. Shipley better catch them damn passes.
Oh yeah, don't get me started. Oh,
he better catch that shit.
Yeah. Oh, Shipley's gonna be. I think Shipley's gonna be fine.
I'll take the misses now because it's training camp. Get the mistakes out the way early. Learn what you need to learn. But when you get open like that, you better catch that damn ball. And Quez Watkins, I need him cut because he's still dropping that shit.
I don't want to see nothing from Quez.
I think
real quick, shout out to Linda Kynes with the $2 super chat. She said, "How are you a top 30 player at 7-9-1? I'm too sensitive."
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
I know we saw a lot of Christian McCaffrey last year with the 49ers. His receiving yards was crazy. I don't know if y'all seen Christian McCaffrey's receiving yards last year, but look up the stat on that. I think when it comes to Saquon, that's what we're going to be doing a lot of with Saquon. He's going to get his rushing yards, but he's going to get a good amount of receiving yards going into this season. And imagine seeing Saquon lined up next to like Devontae or like on the slot. And you got Tank in the backfield.
That's scary.
I've been saying that last year. Why didn't we do that last year? But I know that wasn't
because we had cards. Kevin fucking.
We had Patullo.
Yeah, we had Patullo. Patullo ain't thinking like that. He pulling him off Madden, bro.
But you know what else is scary too, though? You know what else is scary? Is seeing the Eagles in 21 personnel. That means 2 running backs. Can you see, the tight ends and you got Tank and Barkley in I formation. You got Tank and Barkley in split formation. Like, dude, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy.
They can put Steele back there too.
That's what I'm saying.
Gotta be
Steele and Tank in I formation, bro. Still is people. That's a low key steal of a sign this offseason.
If he still got it, we still haven't even seen Carson Steele in a minute. Now remember, he left from a good organization too. Like, you can't sleep on the Chiefs, even though they didn't have a good season. You can't sleep on them. They don't just give up good players like that.
Yeah.
Unless they just don't want to pay them.
Right.
So I'm curious to why they let him walk like that. That's my only thing.
We only need him for a few plays. We only need him for a few plays.
Listen to this. Listen to this. At the battling through injuries over the last several seasons, Hollywood Brown says the joy is back. The veteran receiver believes he's healthier and faster than ever as he begins his Eagles career. I'm faster than I've ever been. I feel like I'm playing that way, Brown said. The former first round pick credits a fully healed Liz Frank injury and an offseason focused on recovering for helping him regain his explosiveness. Now in Philadelphia, Brown feels the Eagles' versatile offense is the perfect place to showcase his full skill set. Rather than focusing on targets or statistics, Brown is embracing his role in one of the NFL's deepest receiving rooms. His mission is simple: use his elite speed, create explosive plays, and help elevate an already dangerous Eagles offense.
Back it up. That's all I can
y'all
say.
hit those. That's a like. I just gave y'all a whole bunch of stuff. That should get me like a few like. Come on,
like. That's a like for sure.
That's a like. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like a hungry ass player, man, to me.
Yeah.
But that's hungry. We always get those hungry dogs, man. Like,
man.
People forgetting about him, man. He's gonna do good this year too, man. Hollywood Brown. Like, we're gonna have like three twos. How last year we had 2 1s, so now we're gonna have a 1 and 3 2s.
We got a bunch
guys
of
are gonna have their game
where
they're lighting it up. You go have a Wicks game, you can have a Lemon game.
That's why when TB was like, well, who's y'all number 2? And it's like, bro, we don't know because we got a bunch of number 2s.
Yeah.
Hollywood, we got Dontavian, we got Darius, we got Makai, we got do you realize who on our team?
The wide receiver room is deep.
That we let Dotson walk too.
We ain't using right. Yeah, we ain't using right.
We can't pay everybody, and that goes for every team. You cannot pay 53-man rosters top money. You're going to lose players every year. It's how your organization replace that talent.
Retool.
No, but I'm just saying, just imagine if Dotson was on this squad.
I know, yeah. No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you.
Moore's playing good. Cooper's playing good.
But if he was on this team, I don't think you would have a Hollywood or
you know what?
Nah, you got to make them compete. Make them compete for it. You want to be number 2? Go up against Wicks.
Right.
Compete for
it. I think Wicks would be here, but I don't think Hollywood or Elijah would be here if
I think Dotson will replace Elijah Moore.
Because we had a chance to keep him when we decided to go another way, you know?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah. We had a chance to keep him.
You know what it is? I don't care he ain't here.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I don't care he ain't here.
Yeah.
I really don't care he ain't here.
Next man up.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to imagine him in this offense right now. Fuck that. He ain't here.
Yeah. I
don't really care. I really don't. I'm only thinking about.
I like it.
I'm only worried about. I'm only worried about who's here right now. I'm not even going to play the speculation game of what Jahan Dotson would look like in this offense. Fuck that. He ain't never been in this offense before.
But even then, I think it was due for him in his career to be somewhere where he can be like a starter. So I'm happy he went over there to the Falcons, right?
Yeah, he's in Atlanta.
Yeah.
He said he has the opportunity to be that second guy behind London. We're going to see.
Yeah, man. He was fighting for his
Hey, thank you for everything. Hey, thanks, Jahan. Thank you, Jahan. You got us down to the 1.
Good luck in the dome, buddy.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Hard work pays off. He did all that work. He did some blocking. He got open a lot. Didn't get the ball.
He did his thing.
So he sacrificed 2 years so he can get a nice little spot over there.
And
he sacrificed that joint knowing he ain't going to get that many targets.
And you know what?
Exactly.
Good on him because of the way he what he left in Washington. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He so he came out on the other and what we get for him, like what, a 5th or 6th rounder for him?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So thank you. And we got a 5th or 6th rounder from him and a Super Bowl ring from him. Thank you, Jahan.
We can honestly say he handled his role better than AJ did.
It's absolutely.
Did the Cardinals re-sign Josh Sweat? Did they give him more money to stay?
They haven't.
I didn't hear anything.
So we might. So that could be a move that Howie might make. Just bring in Sweat.
Sweat might be that move.
Like, don't give up anybody. Just bring in Sweat.
They can have. I'd give him Nolan.
Yeah.
I'd give him Nolan.
Nah, I'm keeping Nolan, bro.
But
Nolan's hungrier than ever, bro.
I get you, but are you like either the people you got to sign next year? Or are you going to sign Nolan?
That's what I was about to say.
But it's to that point to where it's like Nolan knows he fucked up, and I think Nolan knowing that Nolan might take less money just to stay on the team.
But how much less money?
You never know.
I would keep Nolan just over Josh because of the years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would get more years.
Josh not really that old.
I would get more.
Josh Sweat isn't that old, but he can still give you production.
Yeah, no, he got double-digit sacks, dude, the last 3 years.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not discounting. I'm not.
He should have been a Pro Bowler last year. I want Sweaty back.
Yeah,
I don't know why we let him go.
Well,
people don't understand. Nolan Smith is basically BG, bro. Yeah. He's basically BG.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
that's good comparison.
And y'all really want this personality to walk away. Walk away from us.
I mean, it depends on how much.
How far down is he done the depth chart? You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's only third, and I guarantee you this: with Gennard being out, he's definitely getting more reps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Espinosa's doing good out there too. I heard.
Who?
Espinosa, AJ.
Really?
I heard he's balling. Yeah.
He was a beast. I don't know why
he was balling too, though.
Yeah.
They said that BDK was balling this in the training camp too.
And we don't even say shit about him.
No,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He was balling. Vic said BDK is
really
standing out.
We don't need edge rushers. We don't need them.
Well, we do edge rusher by committee. That's what we're trying to like. One thing about the Eagles, and I think Jeffrey Lurie said this, they always want to be ahead of the curve. So if we're teaching the league something, what we're trying to teach them is stop paying these edge rushers so much money and you're not getting anything out of it. Right. You might as well just do edge rusher by committee, and you can get a rotation of edge rushers to go in and do their job. Like, you just got to have the right coaching for it. Luckily, we do. So, like, I'm good with what we got at the end of the day. We really don't need to add anybody.
So, listen, if you can pay Jalix and Nolan equivalent to a big major contract, I'm all with that. Keep Nolan. I'm all with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think we really need to add anybody on our defensive line. I think our defensive line is set and is stacked.
And we don't have to. We actually don't have to pay him. We could just exercise his 5th-year option.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I think, and this is just me, and just based off how Nolan carries himself, he has a very Dallas Goedert mentality. Like, I want to be on this team. Like, just pay me what you can. So I can stay on this team and I can play with my brothers. Like, that is the type of mentality Nolan gives off. He doesn't give off the I want to go somewhere else. He said this is the most money he's ever going to make in his whole family. So it's like it's more money that he's had anyway.
Because he said he don't want to be scrubbing no boats.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
So I already know, like he clearly, like, listen, people want to give him hell about a speeding ticket. It could be worse.
Yeah.
That made it could be worse. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure. Yeah, and I'm sure Vic said something to him, and because I heard, I think it was on Speakeasy. I heard one of them say they were talking about this, right? And homeboy said, "Have you ever driven from Atlanta to University of Georgia? Have you ever taken that drive?"
Straight back roads. Straight back roads. Yeah,
it is.
You can go as fast as you want, bro.
It's not even so much that you can go as fast as you want, because you can't. It's not that. It's not that, y'all. It's not that. It's nothing to look at. It's the most boringest, dull ride ever. There's nothing to look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to tell people, like, when I used to come home from college, right? We would drive. The worst part about the drive from North Carolina back to Jersey, the worst part of the drive was when you got into Virginia. There's a very long stretch of 95 where there's nothing to look at. Nothing. But then the moment you get into northern VA, when you hit Alexandria, Virginia, then it's things to, when I say things to look at, it feels like, okay, because then you get to see DC, and then you see, bridges and winding roads and more things to look at. There's more rest stops, more activity. You know what I'm saying? You start to see is when you get to DC is when you start to see the compression of the Northeast from DC on up. And that's what I mean. Now, that drive, dude ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, if I could see how Nolan Smith could get a ticket, I would too, because I've done that. It's just ain't shit to look at. And this motherfucker was driving a Lamborghini. Bitch. Now,
you got a Lambo, you're going to drive it. Period,
yeah.
Right?
That's not a car to met 240 miles an hour.
Make it seem like, I understand people done got wrecks and died and killed people and whatnot, which is very unfortunate.
Yes.
But he's an NFL player. You know how many people get speeding tickets on an everyday basis? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not that big of a deal.
And it's not like it's a regular thing like with Shador.
Yeah.
This is
in a car. So what else you think you're gonna do in a Lambo?
So
if I had a Lambo, I get a lot of speed tickets.
Yeah, and so for me, if the best you could come up with, you know what I'm saying, is he got a speeding ticket in a Lambo, then I just say, okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that's what Vic said. I'm sure Vic said that. You all right? You're all right. Hey, you got a hell of a ticket. You got to pay for that shit. Don't do that shit no more.
Can you imagine what Clint Hurst said to him?
Ha ha. They probably laughed at him. Probably joked him.
You get 4 extra up downs.
Yeah. How did you could have at least got it to 175. What they get you for? $120. $120? That's some pussy ass speed. You supposed to get $180 in a Lambo? Oh shit. I bet money they probably joked his ass about it.
You know I did 125 in my Acura going down to Philly, down the Northeast Extension.
See?
There you go. I the fastest I've ever driven a car is, I think, like close to 150, and I was in Europe. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh yeah.
Scared the shit out. I thought I was, I feel the need for speed. I hit that shit, and I saw how things was out. Nah, I'm good. I did it one time, and I just happened to be in Germany on the Autobahn, and then you could also do it on the Autostrade too in Italy. You know what I'm saying? So I've never driven that fast here in the U.S., but when I was over in Europe, it was one time I did it. Okay, got it out my system. Thank you. Scared me enough to not want to do it again. I said I did it. I can say I did it once, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? It was an experience. So, and he just happened to get caught. Oh well.
Hey, Troy Hagan asked a question. Troy Hagan asked a question.
Who?
Troy Hagan.
Oh shit! Troy. Question for Warren.
Yeah, he's a Dallas fan.
Devontae Smith is a great wide receiver. He thrived as a number 2. Do you see them using him as that true number 1 or moving him around? He runs really good routes, but can also take the top off the defense. Yeah.
I think they're gonna move him around.
Yeah.
I think us as Eagle fans, we got to get out of the number 1, number 2, and 3.
Absolutely.
Like we can't think like that. Like it's wide receiver by committee, and Smitty's already shown that he's humble enough to understand it may not be his game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Smitty's gonna be everywhere, bro. I think he's gonna be lined up everywhere. So that's what I'm at with that.
If you look,
he's been the number 1 the last 2 years, man. Like
I think
like,
that's wrong from the door because. No, go ahead, BG. Go ahead.
I was gonna say his numbers, the big plays, the lack of drops, the 100% going 100% the last 2 years when AJ's been kind of slacking off. Like Smitty's been our number 1. I think there is still a number 1. Like Smitty is still gonna get featured in this offense this year. Like he will have the most yards, he will have the most receptions, he will have the most target. Period. They already said they're gonna reward him for that, and they should. He's a homegrown draft pick.
Yeah,
he waited his time. It's time for him to shine.
Yep.
No, definitely. But I do think they're gonna move him around. I do think with moving him around makes the offense more of a threat.
I agree.
Right, but we never considered
last year. The last couple of years, they haven't had a number 1. It was a collective, and they have some really good receivers. So I think if you look at how I'm saying that exactly, but how they did wide receiver by committee, I think that's what the Eagles are going to be looking like.
Mm-hmm. Right, well, but they never called Smitty a number 2. They always said AJ was 1A and Smitty was 1B.
Yeah.
So he was never considered a number 2 wide out in the first place.
Facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
Look, before anything, because
it's that time.
It is. It's starting to get to that time. It is. But I just want to put this out for everybody. What do you know about the Washington Commanders?
See, and that's the point.
Jaden Daniels has a backpack.
That's the quarterback.
I know
Did
that.
they get a new running back too this year?
His mom.
No, they still got the same one. I think they still got the same one. But they added Diggs. Yeah. Diggs made a good point, but I think Diggs is. Yeah, they got Diggs, but
this is true.
I don't see any. They lost Frankie Louvu, right?
Did they?
Yeah.
No, Bobby Wagner. They lost Bobby Wagner.
Yeah, no, Bobby. Yeah,
Frankie I thought they got rid of Luvu too, though.
No,
they kept Luvu. They released Bobby Wagner.
Yeah, Luvu's still there.
But I just
didn't they get another veteran linebacker too?
I think they might have. You might be right on that.
I don't know about those guys. Like,
I don't think they can.
That's some homework to do, so we can.
But I think that they are like they're trying to build up something there to give us a challenge.
Maybe us not knowing them is the threat, and that's it.
It's too quiet. It's too quiet,
and that's it. It's too quiet, but we're gonna realize why it is quiet because there's nothing going on.
Diggs is mid.
No, I got that. I'm with you with that, boy.
Hey, shit going on over there, boy.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'll never underestimate my opponent. That's
facts.
Hey, you can underestimate them, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I don't see the Commanders doing anything.
Yeah,
I say that because they put all their eggs in one basket for Jaden Daniels. They're gonna try to make Jaden Daniels the highest paid quarterback.
Yep.
And they're gonna treat him like that because everything's gonna go around him. You stop their quarterback, you stop the team.
Shout out to Melvin Gilmore with the 2 jewels. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I just want to let everybody know that so Trey Amos, Dorrance Armstrong, and Tress Way have passed their physicals and been removed from the PUP non-football injury list. You know what I'm saying? So we do know that.
Oh shit.
Of course,
who are those people?
Tress Way, Trey Amos, and Dorrance Armstrong.
Commanders.
Yeah, this is for the Commanders.
Oh, these are players. I thought you were talking about people in the chat, bro. I'm sorry.
No.
They They all passed their physical.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, Dorrance Armstrong is a former Cowboy, and Trey Amos, I just remember him getting cooked by AJ Brown like 2 years ago. It was bad. I felt bad.
I know we were talking about trying to pick him up though. I do remember us like a lot. There's some Eagle fans trying to pick him up.
Nah, that boy is trash.
But like that's why I said just air the ball. Like this is actually the best team to play up against, so we can really see what Jalen looks like when utilizing the wide receiver.
Yeah,
this is the perfect team, bro.
And so that this would be what Leo would say is the tune-up team.
Yeah, it's a tune-up team.
Well, see, that's when they get mad when we do.
Yeah, but it's true, you know what I mean? So what though?
Look, here,
they get mad because they have to agree they fit the description.
It's true. But Fells, you brought out a good point, bro, a couple weeks ago where you said that this first game for the NFC East is a twofer.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1, John.
It's a twofer. So if you win, you win.
That's
you
the dude.
win
That's
twice.
the running back. Bill.
Yeah.
Bill Krosky Merritt. That's the dude. That's the running back.
They running back room is decent though. I ain't gonna hold you.
And
think so?
Yeah, they running back room.
And then defensive tackle Javon Kinlaw.
Yeah, Javon Kinlaw. Yeah. But
is there anybody on that running back team that you would bring to the Eagles and replace them with?
No.
Okay.
I would have to do some more homework to really answer that.
Merritt is decent, man. He's good. I mean,
I would definitely have to do some more.
So you would take Merritt over Tank?
I would think about it. Merritt is.
I might take him over Shipley though.
Yeah, I take Eckler over Shipley.
I definitely take him over Shipley, but
you know what I mean?
He's nice, man. They running back. I'm not going.
They also picked up Rashad White from Tampa Bay and Jerome Ford from Cleveland.
They drafted the kid too. They drafted the kid.
Katron Allen.
Is nice, man.
No. I'm just saying, like, let's just be prepared, like we supposed to be. Every opponent, we gotta line it up. We gotta make sure, because I think our team is already locked in. I think they upset about getting eliminated by San Fran, just like we are.
No.
Yeah.
I think they pissed. I think Vic and them is pissed.
Yeah,
they're gonna come out in the trajectory, though. The trajectory, we said this shit last year. If every time we have in our seasons a down year for us, it's been 11-6. That's our down year.
That's a down year, yeah.
Right? With injuries, poor play calling, it's a collective reason why we in our point of view,
Sonny Styles.
They got Sonny Styles too.
Styles. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I liked him.
But
Sonny Styles.
the very next year, the very next year, Nick seems to get his shit together. The team seems to be a little bit more healthier than they were the previous year. And they always, in that same way that everybody say we look like we're making a down slope. If you actually look at the record since they say 11-14, 11-14 and shit like that, well, then don't that actually mean that this is a 14 season?
That's the trend that I see.
If you go on that rotation,
doesn't that actually mean? Because if you look at it, even if you don't like Nick, even if you don't like Jalen, look at the trajectory that they have shown. Their track record shows they make up for the previous year. Super Bowl is where they reach, whether they win that joint or whether they lose that joint. But they always, the other year, they always seem to get their shit together. I don't care about who they say, oh, y'all ain't got no receiver. I don't care. Long as them dudes catch the damn ball when Jalen throw that shit to them. As long as the offensive line, first off, I need our team, and this go for all 32 teams. We need everybody as healthy as possible coming out of training camp first. Because we can't show our true skills if y'all main players are down or our main players is down. I don't want to really see that. If you get banged up, I hope it's not a season ending type of thing. But it's going to be people that get banged up. But I would want to play the teams that we have, I want to play them at full strength. I want them to be full strength or as full strength as possible. Because I'm tired of the yapping. everybody talk about like we wasn't a target. Last year, we were the defending champions. So every single team, every week,
You're the
17
main
weeks,
target.
them dudes was giving us their best shot because we were the defending champions, and the NFL fucked us when they had every other game on the road. We ain't had no back-to-back home games last year, so we got fucked that way. They never made a Super Bowl champion schedule like that. You know what I mean? So I'm saying like
Yeah,
it's
but
going to
our
be
team is built for
improvements
it
in the
though.
year because they have shown that we're built for that. We're
Exactly.
because we built like that.
That's
why
what's
we get
important is that what's important is that we never even bring that point up, and that's some of the stuff that Warren is telling us. Like when we say we gotta move on, it's like, look, when you make these points, it's like you know, again, context. You know what I'm saying? You're right. 11. We were 11-16 who had 0 back-to-back home games last year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Things like that. We had players missing. We had guys that didn't want to be here who was intentionally trying to sabotage the team. All that shit.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
and we didn't even know all that.
This is the thing too. When people use that, oh, you don't have AJ Brown. Well, do you even have the corners to slow down the weapons that we have as wide receivers now? Do you even have the weapons? Do you even have the horses?
Yeah,
that's the real question. Because I don't see a secondary better than ours.
I am a little bit, Linda. I am a tad bit, but that's why I said the first thing I hope for is that all the guys are healthy.
Yeah, Cam Jurgens,
Yeah, that's the first thing.
Yeah, Linda, we brought that up early. We brought that up at the beginning of the stream. And we are concerned, but not entirely. You know,
not really, but
what we are doing is we are paying attention to these youngins we got that came in that got a chance to play. You know what I'm saying? To get play, but get some reps. Now look, y'all, you know what I'm saying? It is now it's 1:08 in the morning here. You know what I'm saying? And would y'all believe we still got 100-something people in this? We got 101 people rocking. You know what I'm saying? So listen, we about to shut this down, but I want to give everybody an opportunity to give their last words and whatnot. And as y'all leave, and I'm not talking about the panelists, I'm talking about the people that's watching. On your way out, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's the tip jar. You know, and I want to give Art the opportunity to kick off the last word. So go ahead, Art. You ain't really said a whole lot.
Yeah. Man, I'm excited. I got a lot of confidence in this year. I think the improvements we had to make for the players we've lost, I think we've made them. Now, we haven't played any actual games with real opponents yet, but that's going to come in time. So yeah, I'm confident in those guys, and that's all I got to say. Go Birds, man.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
All right, John, go ahead, man. John, old school knocker, give us the word.
Yeah, I love talking with you guys. It's always fun talking with y'all. I like talking with TP, because you're going to get that. He's as passionate about his team as we are passionate about the Birds.
Facts.
And it does get a little comical. I know he gets a little heated. Sometimes when we were there last Friday with Chris, I was like, well, damn, he needs to bring it down a couple notches because shit, you're not letting anybody talk at this rate except Leo. But I'm like, all right, it's cool, I'm like, that's why I was sitting there just like a statue. But yeah, I think overall
that good cigar, John.
I'm always gonna smoke. My ashtray's looking a little deep. So when we're done here, I'm tossing them ashes.
I saw you cooking.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw that big ass blunt. I was like, God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I smoked the big stogies. Oh yeah, I smoked the big Johns.
I see that. Go ahead, Drew. Give us the word.
Hey man, look, shout out to TP Way, man. Shout out to the chat. I love how y'all rock with us heavy, man. Even you Dallas fans, man, salute to y'all. We got the best fans on YouTube in the world. You know what I mean? I respect y'all and salute to y'all. You know, look, everybody on the panel, man, y'all know what it is. Y'all know how we feel.
Sure.
Listen, we only a couple weeks away to where all this talking is going to be put to the side. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm excited about what the Eagles are doing. I'm really excited about Jalen Hurts being unlocked. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm really excited about. Mm-hmm. I'm excited about seeing the next level in this man's evolution of him being a quarterback. You know, I'm just excited about seeing what that's about. We know what the defense is, to see where this offense will take us, and the sky's the limit. I'm excited, and I think we about the league is in trouble. The league is in trouble, y'all. Y'all, the Eagles gonna be a problem. I'm telling y'all, man. So you know, we got this. Go Birds in this joint. Good night,
Birds.
Go Birds. Go ahead, Fells. Go ahead, Fells. Give it to us.
Oh man, you already know, man. Thank you for having me. Thank your family. Thank your team. Salute to every single person that's on this panel, even the ones that were on the panel that had to clock out and take care of business. Thanks to everybody in the chat, man, the ones who talk and the ones who just watch. I appreciate all of y'all being in here. Thank y'all. Hit that like button, subscribe, and we'll be back because it's season time, man. I like how we build it. And we building something special like we've been doing in the last 8 to 10 years. It's just as simple as that, man. It ain't no reason to look at us like we going backwards. But I do see progression in the rest of y'all team. It's going to take time. And the new coaches that y'all got, especially the Cowboy, do not fire Christian Parker. At least get that guy a few years so he can build what he need to build. Y'all think it's overnight. It's not overnight. Y'all are changing players and y'all changed y'all scheme from a 4-3 to a 3-4. He has to have the ability to implement the players, and it's going to take a couple of years for him to get the players that he need for that defense y'all expect to have. Just be a little bit patient. The Giants, y'all got to be patient to get you guys healthy and let it go from there. Y'all did add some good draft picks. Run with it, but it's still going to take some time to rebuild that thing the way y'all want to. Commanders, I'm going to be fair. I don't know what the hell y'all doing, but good luck to you.
All right. I ain't mad at you. Hey, BG, go ahead, big dog. You got it.
Hey, man, you guys said it all already. You know what I'm saying? Just remember, we're all part of the same nest, guys. The same flock, baby. The Eagles going to go out there and they're going to do their thing this year, man. Don't worry about it. It's that off year, like you guys said earlier. It's destined for us to be great. And it's not just because we're talking about it. It's because the guys are actually putting the work in. You know what I'm saying? Like, we see them put the work in. So us talking about what we see and it's easier and it's more funner, I think. You know, when you got a team out there, you don't have to try to make up narratives or anything like that. They're putting it out on paper for you. They're putting it out on the field for you. So the Eagles going to do their thing like we always do our thing. And it's going to be another great season, man. I'm excited. I can't wait to go to open practice. Thank you guys always for letting me come up on here. You know what I'm saying? Hang out with you guys. It's always fun. And go Birds, baby.
Go Birds.
Go Birds. Go Birds.
You know now, Warren.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you're you know, you got your and first of all, before Warren gets talking, I want to say make sure y'all go over because I got everybody's channel link in the description, but I also put BG's merch link in the chat. So go ahead, tap it up. Make sure y'all go over there, get y'all shit. Hook my man up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I want you know, like let's bless that let's bless that merch shit and get him
absolutely
on. You know what I'm saying? Because it helps fuel him getting out there every morning to get that footage for us and everything like that. He's like the on location reporter for everybody right now. So he be hooking us up.
This Sunday we're gonna be out on Broad Street, I think. You know, we're gonna be on Broad Street talking to the fans, talking to people, doing some things out there. So
real quick, how's it been for you, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, because hey y'all, if y'all don't know, BG's now in market. He's in market. He's new to the market, but he is in market and he is having a ball, as y'all can see.
Been in Atlantic City, been in Philly, I've been all over the place, man. Yeah. Like it's been
BG, man, come on up here to BG, come up here to the Lehigh Valley. I'm up here in Easton.
Easton?
Yeah, that's like Northeast Pennsylvania.
That's like Allentown.
Yeah.
Allentown,
I just
Bethlehem,
went
Easton.
to Allentown too. That's crazy.
Dorney Park doesn't count.
Shout out to Void Green with the
shit. He said where don't count?
Dorney Park don't count.
Oh man.
Yeah. I know that's right, John.
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead and hit his spot up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, make sure y'all, again, everybody's channel description, including the Eagles Collective podcast and such, is in the channel description. So make sure y'all sub up. We need that. Go ahead, Warren. Take us out.
The sous chef is in the house. Cook us up.
Right, cook it up.
Yo, shout out to everybody on here. We all got our doctorates in bird talk. Let's just make sure we educate these other fan bases so they actually know what they're doing. So we teaching them. But yeah, shout out to all y'all on here. And hey, it's always good talking birds. Shout out to Antoine, Scott, Jay, all members of the Eagles Collective podcast. We will be going live for the first time this season, August 18th. So yeah, it's gonna be good getting the guys back, and we be talking bird talk. We like to argue, but hey, we argue with the same goal. But yeah, that's what I got.
Facts.
My man.
Go birds, Warren.
Well, first off, I want to give a shout out to the chat. Y'all been going at it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going. Make sure y'all keep that energy. Keep bringing it. You know what I'm saying? Want to thank everyone who sent the super chat or a sticker or Jim or Jewel or whatever. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? It's always it's humbling when you get those kinds of confirmations that you are doing something good. You know what I'm saying? And your presence, it's 1 o'clock. It's almost 1:20 in the morning. It's 80-something people in here watching us right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have been anywhere, but y'all were here with us, rocking out with us, and I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Also, you you guys will start. There'll be some more things coming down the line as we get closer to the regular season. So stay tuned. We got some major announcements coming up pretty soon. I'm looking forward to, doing this season with Warren, with BG, you know what I'm saying, with everybody, with TP Way. Shout out to TP Way for being here. Make sure y'all follow me, y'all catch me, y'all can find me on Sunday, you know what I'm saying, going to NFC East Roundtable. You know what I'm saying? I'll be going over to TP Way, the Giants channel, but of course I'm going to be live streaming it here. You know what I'm saying? And every time I go on, you know what I'm saying, I so appreciate y'all because y'all show up and show out. You know what I'm saying? You always make sure, you know what I'm saying, that my presence is like I don't come alone. Y'all definitely have me out there. Like I do come from a place where people care about me. Absolutely. And I so appreciate that. It is not unnoticed. As a matter of fact, I've had a few people say something to me about it. Like, yo, your followers, man, they come in hard. I'm like, yeah, I fucks with them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I really do. You know what I'm saying? And that I really, really appreciate more than anything. Again, stay tuned for a lot of the things that are happening. A lot of things, I'm happy with the way things are working with the Eagles right now. I think Warren made some really good points. You know what I'm saying? I think BG made some. I think everybody was on point. You know what I'm saying? And expect better. You know what I'm saying? And we will do better. We're going to continue to get better. I don't think we got the full secret sauce yet. This is always an evolving thing. So we'll keep it going and do the best we can. With that being said, I will see you all right back here on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, right back here on the bird section. Oh, go birds.
Go birds.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. active and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're with my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you are behind a fake exterior. Inferior.